Either way, like I said, happy 4th of July. I do want to share a bit of a story really quick. So some of you may remember way back in the day, when I first started doing these videos, I was working in a cube farm. Actually in an office immediately adjacent to a cube farm, but whatever. Now, I've probably told this story before, but I completely lucked into that job. It was a network engineer, and it started off as just an overnight babysitter, basically. I had to make sure the data center was fine, and if anyone wanted to show up, I was there for them. If anyone called in for me to be the physical, hands-on person, I was there for them. Fairly basic stuff, but I did have to know some networking stuff, and I actually learned a lot on the job, believe it or not. Either way, the story I want to tell you is how I got the job. See, it was originally my friend Gary's job. Yeah, I've mentioned him many times. But he had something scheduled for his 4th of July, and so he couldn't go. So he's like, our boss, who was awesome. I've actually mentioned my boss a few times. He was a good boss. He was like, listen, I can't come in. And the boss is like, do you know anyone who can? And Gary's like, huh. And I was playing WoW with Gary while Gary was on the phone with his boss. So Gary starts typing in, you want a job? Now, at this point in my life, I was not doing well. In fact, I was doing horrifically bad. I've done worse, which I suppose says something, but not doing great. Not doing great at that point in my life. Mostly because I was having trouble finding a job, something I'm sure a lot of you can understand that feeling. That horrific kind of stress of knowing that everything's fine because you're paying the bills right now, but the money is just slowly trickling away, and you're actively looking. Like, it's not one of those you're lazing around things. You're actively trying to find a job. You're just failing at it. You know that feeling, right? So that's where I was at. So Gary pops into WoW chat. Hey, you want a job? And I'm like, I was in Ashenvale. I can't even tell you where I was at the time. And I'm like, yes. Yes, what's the Rex? And he just starts telling me, everything I just told you. So, oh my god, it's a mech! So, our boss calls, his boss.
Voss welcomes you, outsider. Why do you seek Madagaru?
He has knowledge I need.
A worthy goal. Madagaru will meet you. The location is revealed.
Yeah, when I used to do various stuff with my hair. Giant Mac. Anywho. So, he basically conducts a phone interview, and I do actually know my stuff, or at least I used to, decently well, so it's pretty clear that I'm not some random idiot, and I could do the job. So, I'm dragged in, and this other guy, DJ, I don't mind telling his name, he was there, and he was there to babysit me to make sure that I wasn't, a horrible human being. And he and I just hung out for a bit and chatted, and after about an hour, he was like, okay, you're cool. And he just went home. And as he's going home, he was just like, alright, don't steal anything. And then left. And that's how I got that job. They basically took a chance on me not being a horrible person who was going to rob them. And go figure, I wasn't a horrible person who was going to rob them. And I did know how to do the job. Now you're probably thinking, what does that have to do with the 4th of July? Well, that was the 4th of July. That was when I got that job.
I am Madagaru. I appeared at the signal pyre. I appear here. I recognize you. Another came. A Voss, but housing darkness, like you.
I'm not housing darkness.
You were the last to see him before he disappeared. So come clean.
I caused no harm. I aided his journey, as I can yours. On Voss, everything gained is paid for. You must share a secret. Any secret will do.
During my training, I disobeyed my master and severed the hand of my first overseer instead of killing him.
An admission is made. The act is payment. The one you seek forced me to help him unlock the secrets of Voss. I could not defy him. He went to the Dark Heart Chamber in the Nightmare Lands. You must follow.
Some elaboration is required.
The Dark Heart is ancient, forbidden. The secrets of Voss are buried there. The denied truth. Your predecessor wrapped himself in the blessing of oneness. Without it, an outsider cannot even see the gateway to the Dark Heart. Vanna Zoe can bestow the blessing in the Shrine of Healing to find her Seek Fadith Kai and complete the Voss trials.
What does the blessing of oneness do?
Makes visible what is invisible. Vanna Zoe is the only healer trained in it. Off! Get the blessing at the Shrine of Healing. I will guide you when I can. Respect the Voss way, or the Dark Heart is denied.
Well, okay. I guess I can do that. I'm sorry, Jesse's mask. My sister actually had that job for a while, and I helped her with it, briefly. It was extremely tiring since it was a graveyard shift, and I wasn't working graveyard. I was watching the little one at that point. Ugh, thank you very, very much, card thrower. Very much appreciated as always. Thank you. I'll put that towards dealer's choice, which, well, that's going to be a thing soon, isn't it? Not yet. We're still working on that, but the website is close to its final form right now. Close to it. It's not 100% there at the moment. There's one last big change that needs to be done. Let me double check actually to make sure it is in fact in the second to last form right now. Oh, yep, it is. It is. So I was thinking about, so the other thing I wanted to talk about briefly. Some of the guys in Discord were talking about the current expansion in TOR, which is called Onslaught. Now, I don't know that much in terms of specifics, but I do know a few generals about the thing, and obviously part of the big point is that the war reignited between the Sith Empire and the Galactic Republic. Now, someone who shall remain nameless, Django, excuse me, made the comment that it's a shame we already know how the war is going to go. Allow me to disagree with that statement. Because I was thinking about it. Of the many things TOR did right, one of the things I think they did most right was isolating it, historically speaking. So I decided to prove this a little bit. Give me just a second here. Onslaught begins at 3630 BBY. Ding. We're getting there, guys. We might actually hit 75 before this, before the end of this run. Now, that's how many years before the Battle of Yavin, for those of you not aware of how Star Wars does its timeline. I guess we just, yeah, whatever. Which is relevant because I decided to figure out when the next major incident was, historically speaking. So I started scrolling down, and down, and down, and down, and down, and what I finally came to was about the year 2000 BBY, which is the next time a major actual incident occurs. That would be the new Sith Wars under Darth Ruin, who you may or may not remember. But Darth Ruin, well, let's just say he's very aptly named. So that's about, what is that? It's 1,000. It's about 1,300-ish gap between the end of TOR and the next major incident in galactic history. That is plenty of time for the board to be reshuffled back to whatever state it needs to be, which means, getting back to my core point, they can do whatever the hell they want with this.
Are these all the Jedi you brought with you, Master Kelton?
So you're Darth Seravin's pawns. All the scurrying you've done to cover the Empire's tracks was wasted. The crimes of the Sith are indelible. In ancient times, the Voss and Jedi joined forces against a common enemy, the Sith.
So you've uncovered more of Voss's history in a few months than the Voss have in centuries?
The Voss avoid these ruins. The writing on these stone tablets tells the tale. We're still translating it, but enough of the truth has surfaced already. It's over. Return to Darth Seravan. There's nothing you can do now.
I suppose I have to kill everyone now.
Defend the tablets!
I mean, y'all had made a really big mistake admitting that to me, but I guess you didn't have a choice, so, you know, whatever.
You've won. No more opposition. Seravan will be pleased. The tablets. Spare them, please. Without me, they can't hurt you.
How does sparing the tablets benefit me?
Take them with you. The Sith want to know what happened here. Find the source of the power in the Nightmare Lands. The answers may be here. And I would rather the truth collect dust in a Sith archive than be destroyed.
Darth Seravan may find some use for them.
Also, preservation of history, you know.
Then they will endure. Good enough. Go. Return to your master. Tell him what you've done.
Yeah, no Alexandria here, guys. So, von Falkenstein brings up Darth Bane. Darth Bane, would you believe, was in about the year 1000... Sorry, Sugar Bell. Was in the year about 1000 BBY, a.k.a. about 1,000 years after Darth Ruin. So, again, about 2,300 years after the events of the game we're looking at right now. Why am I running? Also, Darth Ruin is directly involved with why the galaxy was kind of screwed up in Bane's time. Make that what you will. BBY stands for Before Battle of Yavin, yes. Battle of Yavin has always been the center point of galactic history and how they keep track of the timeline in Star Wars. Funnily enough, that's true in-universe as well as out. Yeah, Darth Ruin, you should, if you're fascinated by Star Wars history, you should look into Darth Ruin, because that man, he was messed up in the head. So you've heard the Jedi Creed, and you've heard the Sith Creed, right? Here, buddy. Darth Ruin had his own creed, if you'll forgive me for sharing it really quick. There is no passion, there is solely obsession. There is no knowledge, there is solely conviction. There is no purpose, there is solely will. There is nothing, only me. And that's his creed. Nice guy. Yeah, Ruin basically started the Sith Crusades, and those went on for centuries.
I brought you something, my lord. Keln said this writing would prove that the Sith and Jedi had been to Voss before.
Interesting. Very interesting. I assumed Keln's evidence would be recent. I'll send these to the Sith Archive for study. You have served the Empire well. I will personally make certain that nothing can be traced to you.
What happens now that Keln is out of the way?
Master Keln was the only one stupid enough to stand in our way. I think we will see some progress now. You should be proud. You've utterly crushed the Republic's hope of victory. They will not recover soon.
I bring word.
Emissary, I wasn't expecting you. Do come in.
A mystic has had a vision concerning outsiders. Those serving a red banner will keep the Gormak from the stars and bring new wisdom to Voss.
I think we're the outsiders your mystic spoke of.
Indeed they are, emissary. The Empire brought them here knowing they were fated to serve Voss.
Then I must report to the three. There is much to be done.
That was well played. You had that fool wrapped around your finger. Their naivety can be made to serve us. Fulfill this vision, and it will surely lead them to ally with the Empire.
Where should I start, my lord?
Make a pilgrimage to the Shrine of Healing. It is a place these idiots revere greatly. All outsider pilgrims must have Faedith Kai's permission to enter. Seek him out and get his approval.
Yeah, the Voss are interesting. I suppose I should talk a little bit about them. Not that this is a lore run or anything. So, the Voss use the Force, but they don't use the light side or the dark side. Now, that wasn't actually all that unusual back in the EU. There were several people who drew on something other than the light or the dark. This is also part of the reason I've always assumed that light side, you know, I gave my headcanon for the light side and dark side. In fact, it's even in the highlight reel, for those of you who missed it. So you can watch that whenever we're done with that. But I've always kind of assumed the way you pull the Force is what determines the side you pull from the Force, right? So it would make sense then that there are other methods to pull rather than just light or dark. Discipline or aggression. The Voss are like that. They just sort of naturally, innately pull on the Force, but it's to a much lesser extent. In fact, in sitting with the more natural side, as Diesel Edge points out, they don't really get to use the Force like we do. Instead, it's more like the Force happens to flow through them, and occasionally they get benefits from that. Hello, Migraine Man. Now, one of the most obvious benefits the Voss get is they have visions. That's their big speciality. Now, it's interesting to note that their visions are 100% accurate. But, however, the person having the vision may have a 100% accurate vision, but the way they interpret it, that is not 100% accurate, and the way they tell it to others can then be reinterpreted to also be not 100% accurate. And that's the important part. You'll get there, Core, don't worry. Those people, I've said this before and I'll say it again, they are literally not worth listening to, and I can prove that logically. I got someone like that just last night, actually. Someone who is a legitimately toxic comet. They're banned, of course. Anyways. So yeah, they naturally flow through the Force. They have these visions, and then there are ways those can be manipulated or altered. But again, those visions are always accurate. Interesting way to deal with that. Now, the Voss have... The catch is, and part of the reason I kept emphasizing that their visions are accurate, is they have demonstrable evidence that their visions are accurate. Which is part of why they follow those visions so adherently. It's basically their law, to put it into simplistic terms. So a lot of the government and culture of Voss is centered around the idea, let me read this point, of their visions. How you deal with things or how you interact with people, their justice system, how they govern with regards to extragalactic affairs, the isolationism that they practice. All of this stuff has to do with their visions, and their visions guide them at every step of the way. Because of course they do, because remember, demonstrably 100% accurate. Thank you very much, Big Red Kaz, for the sub. Very much appreciated and obliged as always. Thank you. If you know where to put that one, please let me know.
Outsider, you are skilled in battle. We are desperate. I am Faedith Kai. I guide pilgrims to the Shrine of Healing. Pilgrims can no longer reach this place. The Gormak will kill any who try.
What is the Shrine of Healing?
The shrine is for the mystics. Many come seeking their healing and guidance. No more. The Gormak have built powerful cannons that can destroy aircraft in flight. Shuttles from Voss Ka crash. Pilgrims die. The Gormak are pleased.
You might have need of me.
An outsider is our last resort. The Gormak have claimed an abandoned training camp. The cannons are located there. Enter the camp. Destroy the Gormak cannons. You will earn our respect.
I haven't had the chance for much blood sport on Voss.
The Gormak are a plague. They deserve their fate.
Hey, Mike Romano. Which one, Cord, if you happen to remember? If you can hear me. Cord can't hear me. I knew it! Hello, Ruth. Happy 4th. I know, you don't care. It's okay. Yeah, so the Voss also look at the Gormak as if they're, yes and no, respectively, Pika. They look at the Gormak as, God, there's no good way to put this. Savages, barely even human. I think that's the best way to put how they look at the freaking Gormak. It's, yeah. It's probably one of the bigger chinks in Vosh culture. Do I think he deserves the rank of Major? Yeah, sure. I don't think he's the really kind of guy who wants to uprank that much, so... Yeah, funnily enough, me neither, Ruth. I'm an Imperial. I'm gonna kill these guys. Oh yeah, these are Gormak. We'll see more about them in a minute. No, yeah, that comes up, von Falkenstein. I forget which quest that comes up in. But it comes up in one of them. Did it not share? Do I have this? No, it looks like I have this. Alright, whatever. I know it's in one of the quests where they pretty much flat out admit, yeah, by the way. Oh, we lost Cord. Stuck. /stuck, Cord. /stuck. Which will probably kill you, but we'll wait. Well, I'll wait. Nobody else will. See. So, Tyron was discussing something in Discord, which I didn't have a chance to join because I was busy at the time. He was basically thinking about rewriting TOR. A worthy goal, I might add. But what I found interesting is Darth Tyron made a statement which was basically... If you remove Vitier from canon entirely, it's surprising how many things it fixes. I started thinking about that. And I started really going down in my head how many parts of the story suddenly fit together more seamlessly if you remove Vitier from continuity. And I think that's probably the final reason why Vitier probably deserves a story negative. Because it's true. If you just eject him entirely from the story, erase him completely, suddenly the rest of the story just kind of starts falling into place surprisingly neatly. I mean, you get this 1,500-year-old emperor, yes, really, who is, like, super ridiculously powerful and responsible for half of galactic history from before KOTOR 1, obviously, up until TOR. And just this constant, non-stop... Yeah, I actually just looked up his age right now. It is, in fact, 1,500. He was born in 5113, and this is in 3639 or something like that. So I guess that's actually closer to 1800, but whatever, you get the point. Damn it, now you're gonna make me do the math. Ugh! Hang on. Math dude.
Gormak cannons are silent. You succeed where Voss fail. The Shrine of Healing is open to you. Dalgo Wo guards the proving grounds. Speak with him to begin the trials.
Can you handle the Gormak if I leave?
More commandos will come. The Gormak will not return. The shuttles will bring Voss. I must guide them.
1,482 years old. There, I did the math, just for you. You know, I have to be 100% honest, Dakota. I don't remember. Yeah, sorry, I should clarify. Darth Tyron came up with the idea that there was once a Sith Emperor, probably a while ago, probably, 3 centuries ago during Revan's time, and he's gone. He, she, it, they. It was a droid the whole time. Doesn't matter. That's the point, though. That's the point. The vision that the original Sith Emperor has been long since gone, but they maintain the myth and the illusion of the Sith Emperor while other people play at power. And to be clear, this doesn't just change big sweeping things. This really does change individual character arcs in an improved way. Barris's is probably one of the better examples of this. Because instead of Barris doing something that is, let's be honest, amazingly stupid, instead what it is Barris playing at politics and trying to push the council into accepting him as the voice of the Emperor. And for those who are aware of the truth, they recognize the play he's making and can react accordingly. And for those who don't know the truth, they will then be duped by thinking he is actually the voice of the Emperor. Right? Because, I'm sorry, but Vitier is ridiculously powerful. That is one of his only character traits. And, if the Sith Emperor ever actually got out, Barris would be screwed.
Sith Empire amusing, forced to pretend affection. Will you now pretend interest in Voss history?
I mean, yeah, but I actually would like to know your history. That's why they call me Lore Runner.
Voss history must be fascinating. I am eager to learn more about it.
Of course, I am eager to teach. Out there are writings, memories, the mystics speak. Learn, study, return, and your path may be easier.
We have an agreement.
Keep an open mind, maybe even learn.
Yeah, I have to admit, as much as I like Tarman's idea, I kind of like my idea a little bit better. But they're not mutually exclusive, it's worth noting. Oh, there we go. And enemy. We will destroy this history before we allow your tainted views to see out. There we go. Scan. Hear the words of Jadok To. You will not like them. I do not like them. The last Gormak must not die. There was no discussion. The interpretation was clear. If every Gormak dies, every Voss dies. This is true. Wage war, but do not win. Survive, for total victory is death. I agree. The only way Barris's manipulations make any kind of sense is if he does not understand what, and I'm going to say it that way, the Sith Emperor actually is. And that makes a degree of sense, since, we know what the Sith Emperor is because we're the players. We actually study the history and the lore and the backstory and all that. Whoops, I guess we're doing that one first. Not bad. Not bad, hang on. Or, this one? These guys need to die now. Hello, Metafix. I am curious about Cyberpunk more than looking forwards to it. And yes, I played Witcher 3 about 2.5 times, roughly. These are the words of Medoja, greatest healer ever born. Throraral's disease is incurable, but not for me. Limbs regrown, hearts resown. One of the three fell ill, deadly. Only I could save it. Davil Cal said I could not heal. He forbade it. If I healed, I would fail. It was seen. The three must be preserved. I stepped aside for a younger healer. The Voss is perfect. No Voss is perfect. No Voss is above vision. Excuse me, that's what it actually said. This is 3,600 years before the films, as Kira White Noise already got there. I am Lelovo, and these are my words. I who would not replace the interpreters. 16 years debating, the three screamed, the people begged. 16 years, but the interpretation was true. Vision cannot be rushed. No, Mr. Red. And I know they've got this Old Republic film series that isn't even confirmed at this point in history. And I know what you're going to say. It's totally confirmed. Yeah, sure. I'll believe that when we actually get a trailer for a film that's actually been worked on. The KOTOR games are 300 years prior to this game, Pika. Come on, there we go. I am the mystic Nila Moi. I put the child in the three. A crying babe unfit for anything to replace a great leader. The vision was clear. The plague came. The three died. We called back a great leader to reform the three. So, if I might say something, I've actually been thinking about this a bit recently. You know how I've said before that TOR is really bad at external continuity? And how TOR is effectively an Elseworlds? If I was writing TOR, I would just make that official. I would straight up make this an Elseworlds story. I mean, it's already one step away from an Elseworlds story, because the EU doesn't really exist anymore, and this has nothing to do with the AU.
I have studied the words of the mystics.
Obligation, genuine interest, doesn't matter. How you learn will determine success. The shrine sees you.
Oh no, not another galaxy, just Elseworlds. I mean, we've had Elseworlds Star Wars stories before. You know, the one where Darth Vader survives the Battle of Endor, for example. It's a good one. Yes, it is, Mr. Red. A lot of people have made that comparison, including me. Yeah, like the DC universe where Lex is good. That's another good example. Elseworlds, sorry, I should explain that. I forget if Elseworlds is the DC term or the Marvel term, but it stuck with me ever since I first heard it. The basic idea... Yes, I did, Zactef. The basic idea is that it's something that is based on the core idea, but is completely disconnected from continuity to such an extent that it's kind of portrayed as a what-if sort of a thing, right? Like, what if Darth Vader survived the Battle of Endor, for example? Or, you know, what if... I suppose I'll join the conversation here.
I want to begin the trials. I was told to speak with Darga Woe.
Faydeth Kai sent word. He claims you are worthy. The trials are sacred. Why does an outsider seek entry?
Will you stop me if you don't approve?
No. You have earned your chance to die. The trials are for the mystics. Their training ends here. The trials claim many. You may not survive.
I don't suppose you have any advice for an outsider.
The trials are for the mystics. Think as they do. Enter the proving grounds. The trials await.
And I'll go back to leaning on this wall. Let's say, if this is the quest I think it is, this one's fun, especially since it varies substantially depending on your class. Yeah, I'm never going to remember it next time. In fact, I've already forgotten it, so I don't know if Elseworlds is DC or Marvel, but the idea... But yeah, they're all what-ifs. That's the whole idea. So, what if there was this super powerful Sith Empire fighting the Republic in the wake of Revan's time? There you go. There's your what-if. I hope so too, Pika. I'm sorry. I'm just poking fun next time. Don't hate me. No! No! Next time, no. Exactly, Blackwell. I think it's Marvel. Pretty sure. It makes more sense that it's DC, because that's what would explain why it came to my attention first.
You do not belong here, Honored One. You have earned your place in the shrine, but the vision was clear. Another mystic has been chosen. You must leave.
I'm an outsider. You should get your eyes checked.
The vision has upset you. You are not well. Many have protested this decision. You are not the first. We cannot force you to leave, Honored One. You must decide for yourself.
I'm not sure what a mystic would say, but I'll try to guess.
You can answer only as you were taught. Darrell Ka has had a vision. A Voss will be brought to the shrine for healing. This person must survive. You are our best healer, yet you were not in the vision. Darrell Ka has seen another, lesser healer. He must take your place.
Replace me then. I'm sure I can find other Voss to heal.
Others object on your behalf. They must hear your words. Only the healer in the vision will succeed. Another could bring disaster. The vision asks you to step aside for another. You must follow it.
Fine.
I'm the best healer you have. You need me.
We need only what the mystics see.
Forgive me, Honored One. I seek your guidance. I've had a vision. The things I saw were strange, troubling. I am still in training. I need your help to discover the meaning of my vision.
What would have to be done?
I will tell you what I saw. You will tell me what it means. You are a full mystic. You have had many visions. You know what to look for. My vision could mean great changes. I must be certain of its meaning.
Mystics have visions. They don't analyze them.
Only interpreters can find meaning.
Time grows short, Honored One. We must decide. Part of your vision is clear. We must join the Republic or the Empire to survive. The interpreters have spent months debating. The outsiders grow restless.
Do the interpreters usually take this long?
Never with such an important vision. Interpreters are chosen by the mystics. You can replace them. The interpreters stress patience. Can we afford to wait?
A decision like this can't be rushed.
Signs reveal themselves when ready.
A mystic sees. You are blind. Your ignorance is a taint. It will be removed.
A mystic must know his role. You understand? Go forward. Corruption lies ahead. Destroy the source.
The mystic must know his role. You understand. Go forward. Corruption lies ahead. Destroy the source.
One failed, 2 passes. Well, you don't like being made of mac and cheese? I actually kind of like the golden look, honestly. Weirdo. Imagine if the Oracle of Delphi was actually accurate and you'd get something closer, Pika. Yeah, I saw Black Vial. I'm not sure what I think of that. We'll see when it comes out. Whoa! Now, forgive me for waxing philosophical for a second. I will destroy the Reformation. I will destroy divisiveness. I will destroy the Gormak heresy. I don't remember what the 4th one was. Doesn't matter. Outside influence, that was the other one. Death to outside influence. Wait. Hang on. I feel like there's something wrong with that sentence. Whoop, wrong song. We're at random, aren't we? Check another song playing for this. Things to kill here. Jeez Louise, game. Forgive me for waxing philosophical for a second. One of the things I like most about the Elseworlds concept is it begins... An Elseworld is at its core the very same thing that begins so many fascinating storytelling things in real life. Because in my opinion, a lot of the best stories in real life begin with the phrase, what if?
Our time is short. A mystic must heal us.
You must be looking for someone else.
To give life, you must take it first.
I kind of trial.
Some elaboration is required.
Yep, nope, I get it. Unlike my character, I get it. But I'm not a moron. Come on, there we go. But yeah, what if Rome never fell? God, that's a weird thought. Imagine if Rome was a country right now. Don't say Italy. So yeah, Voss healing is an interesting trick. Whoops, I think I canceled it by accident. There we go. Voss healing is actually life transference. Is that it? Well, I'm glad you like it, Hazardous. That's a good question, Mr. Red. I'll let you interpret that however you will, because that's what they're letting us do. But yeah, if you've ever seen Babylon 5, you have an idea of how the healing works here. Solus didn't want to destroy the world. I mean, that changed a lot of things. This is an interesting song. Is this on? This is on random. There goes the appropriate song here. What if I invented teleporter technology 24 years ago?
Stop here, outsiders. The trials are for the mystics. Yet you survive.
Well, see, you've already begun why that's an interesting question, Grammar. And how do you define it? What happens next? It's interesting.
All the answers are in Voss culture.
Knowledge is nothing without skill. Visions show our fortunes. Survival depends on a mystic's sight. A mystic protects the Voss. He must know our enemy.
We're dead, Micromano.
Save the mystic philosophy. Just show me what to kill.
You assume it can be killed.
Here, have something to kill. Of course it's a Goromak, why wouldn't it be? Here's an interesting one I've heard a few times in historical, fans. What if Napoleon never gave himself a crown? I gotta say, Vigilant, if you haven't seen the musical based on If It Bleeds, We Can Kill It, you totally need to someday. Seriously, just look on YouTube for If It Bleeds, We Can Kill It. Hello? It's still not lit. There we go. Yeah, we were discussing... I know you're not seeing the other chat card, but we were discussing that one, too. I mean, in my incredibly amateur opinion, the only way the Roman Empire could have never fallen is if it shrank considerably and chopped off its other states to either be vassals or self-governing independent states. But they could have done that. They just didn't.
Crude, but effective. I am Magrasu. All potentials must face me. The trials are dangerous. I meet more corpses than men.
Yeah, exactly, Hazardous. Because, in my opinion, the Roman Empire, as it was guaranteed 100% to fall. They had everything going against them, economically, militarily, industrially, culturally.
If the trials are worth dying for, I don't see why.
A mystic must know his role. This is the first trial. Focus and meditation, the second. Healing and balance, the third. Only one with a mystic's understanding can defeat the Gormak. You have passed.
I appreciate the chance.
The true honor comes now. The trials bring clarity. A mystic's power is awakened. You have learned to see. A vision will be granted.
What would have to be done?
You remain an outsider. Your thoughts are brief, unfocused. Look upon the ancient tablets. The vision will come. Focus. Your vision will come.
Had enough, child? Can you feel your grip on life slipping?
So be it. I am not afraid of death.
The end is near. you will be forgotten.
The vision is over. You have seen what comes.
There must be some way to change it.
A mystic is never wrong. A mystic sees. The Voss respond. The trials have ended. Leave now.
For some reason, I thought that would go on longer. Sorry for the music shift. Yeah, there's some cool visions here. Ironically, the Sith warrior one is one of the more mundane ones. Of course we're going to go and confront bearers. Duh. I do have a plan, Zach Taft. My plan is to wait until a moment in which an advantageous circumstance exists that I may utilize to formulate a plan. Basically, yes, Hazardous. Short, medium, long is the long and the short of it. But yeah, Kira White Noise brings up the most relevant point of a what-if. Because a what-if has to have a basis in reality. I can't say, what if Darth Vader was secretly a sardine? Like, that doesn't work out, right? There's also nothing to discuss there, which kind of defeats the whole point of a what-if. Hi, Nero says. And yes, SJ, sorry. In-game music is amazingly copy-wronged. So, we're not playing it. Well, honestly, I don't think there's much that needs to be talked about, as weird as that may sound, as it should be self-apparent, as is. Yeah, Agent has a good one. Voss healing, ladies and gentlemen. I already mentioned this.
I require the blessing of oneness. I'm not here to harm you.
My pain prevents these ailing from worsening. I heard your purpose. But you are not Voss. The blessing bestows privileges. I hesitate. You cause my insides to scream.
That's the wrong song. Sorry, I meant this one.
Surely my presence within this sacred shrine tells you I can be trusted.
You speak sense. But to be granted the blessing, a sacrifice must be made. To heal, I siphon strength from the able. Will you submit?
Of course.
I offer my strength to help heal your sick.
Remain still.
Star Trek used that one, Gramarin. With the Voss. Or Voth, excuse me. Getting confused. Yeah, exactly, Darth Tyrant. I have strength in droves. The amount of force flowing through the Sith Warrior is ridiculous. I could probably heal hundreds of people through them without even trying.
Your sacrifice heals the ailing. The blessing of oneness is earned.
You will have my thanks.
Unnecessary. Payment already made.
I love Voss faces, by the way. In fact, I love that outfit she has right there.
Oneness bestowed.
I'm leaving.
I must return to healing. Respect Voss.
I try.
You have the blessing. It will allow you to see the gateway to the Dark Heart. In order to unlock the gate, you must acquire the Pendant of Bone. Commando Bidek Va owns it. He is encamped in the Gormak lands, warring with the Gormak chiefs. Convince him to give the bone.
Yeah, I've used it before, Dreadmaster Raptus. It's a lovely outfit. One of my favorite social outfits. Rep outfits? Whatever. One of my favorite planetary outfits, because like most of the planetary outfits suck, in my opinion. Tatooine? What was that crap? And I just want to say, guys, that I love how you are basically proving my point for me. Everyone in chat is debating the what-ifs, which is exactly what I was saying. You know, the very nature of the question, what if, prompts thought. Someone in, so Cord asked, what if Luke joined Vader during Empire Strikes Back? Right? Let's name another one there.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Oh, Cape stuck. Look at that, it's just clonk. God, this thing has been more than a pain. Whatever. Oh, excuse me. See, the problem, in my opinion, is if you... Thank you, spoke up. If someone was to say, what if Vader was a fish? And it's like, okay. So there's only two ways you could take that kind of a what if. Just turn it into a parody, which you can do. Right? What if Darth Vader was Rick Moranis? Right? Or you can try to twist it into something real, and that's a challenge. Now, you're probably thinking, hang on, Lord, this whole discussion began because you insisted that TOR should be a what-if. I was like, okay. So what is the what-if of TOR? Actually, I can tell you right now what the what-if of TOR is. What if there were tens of thousands of Jedi in a fully formed Republic fighting tens of thousands of Sith in a fully formed Sith Empire? For all the various wars between Jedi and Sith over the ages, this situation's actually kind of unique. And I think that core question is the launch point of all that TOR actually is. Even in the KOTOR and KOTOR 2 era, this wasn't even close to true. Darth Ruin, all he did was start a series of cultist idiots who decided to basically be Mongols, space Mongols, for a few centuries. Exar Kun? I mean, Kun was... Oh god, there we go. It's like, my cape isn't getting free. No! What if Anakin liked sand? I don't think anything would change. Who's the most evil person in Star Wars? Tarkin.
I've been sent here to help out. Someone here want to fill me in on what's happening?
Oh, right, sorry.
I'm in command of this outpost. I can tell you of the ship. My second-in-command led a strike force to the construction site. They could not breach its shields.
What stopped them? Too many Gormak? Automated defenses?
Kotalde, speak of your battle at the ship construction site.
My commandos attempted to reach the shield generators. The Gormak were organized and waiting, led by one they call their king, Joko. They were too many and too entrenched. We were forced to turn back.
Since when do Gormak plan defenses? They're brutes.
Jokul has united them. This has never happened before. The ship is nearly finished. It will be capable of attacking Voskar by air.
The generators surround the ship. Many Gormak will defend them. Take these. Once the shield is down, plant the charges on the ship. That will keep it from the stars.
Yes, I know. I'm not getting that outfit. I'm quite happy with mine. Thank you, though. Falkenstein. I actually am aware of Alternate History Hub on YouTube. But back in the day, Nope, I'm in the right area. Back in the day, back when I used to hang out with more history geeks, there were a lot of what-if history questions we'd ask. But someone in chat, looks like it was Cord, just brought up, what if Qui-Gon survived? You would not believe how many times I get a Tumblr question on my Tumblr Q&A, which boils down to, what if blah 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 blah, and Qui-Gon survived? It's one of the most common what-ifs I get on Tumblr. And I don't know if I agree with you, Spokov. I do kind of like the idea of, you know, the Cold War going hot, but at the same time, I do like the idea of a Cold War, narratively speaking. If anything, I would say they don't do enough with the Cold War era, because it only lasts for, you know, 1.5 acts. But then again, I haven't played Onslaught, so I have no idea what they do with it there. What if Sylvanas was well written? Were you here when I was playing WoW when TOR server was down, Mr. Red? Oh god, now that's a horrifying what if. What if the Captain America Super Soul Serum was mass-produced? Yikes. I agree, Kira White Noise. That's probably one of the reasons it's one of the most asked questions. Qui-Gon surviving is that's a sea change right there. Qui-Gon is literally described as a great Jedi in canon, who was way ahead of his time in many different ways, and actually smart enough while being malleable, dynamic, adaptable. We use the word adaptable enough in order to really, you know, work around circumstances.
I seek Bidek Var.
Your kind have a sense of entitlement. It is unearned. What business could you have with Bidek Var?
Yeah, the problem is some what-ifs... If I could say something really quick. Yeah, I mentioned how, you know, in some cases what-ifs are... Actually, I guess I didn't say this. So allow me to say this clearly. Sometimes what-ifs are too little of a change. So it's like, eh. Now I'm at, sometimes a what-if is such a violently huge change that at that point what we've effectively done is wiped the board clean, and we now have a blank sheet of paper on which to write the rest of the story. Right? As the music is clearly indicating, sometimes it just completely changes everything. And I've been asked, I've been asked a few of those over the years too. Like a what-if that changes things so drastically, it's like, I don't even know how to answer that, because at that point we'd just be rewriting history, right? From scratch, from whatever launch point when the major change happens. Anyways. Now we got this song. This is an appropriate song for this.
I mean him no harm.
He is strongest. No need for fear. Bidek Var wars against Gormak. He won't return until their fiercest chieftains are slain. This campaign takes months. You will have to wait.
I offer my assistance. I will wipe out Bidek Var's enemies myself, then he will meet with me.
Illusion. The Gormak chieftains are fierce, well protected. I will show you where. Then I will not see you again.
Well, okay.
All healed.
And yeah, in Star Wars, there are several what-ifs that are such gargantuan sea changes that it's like, well... What if Palpatine died during the prequel trilogy? I mean, that sounds like such a minor change, but really think about how much that would change. Think about how much that would alter all of Star Wars history afterwards. Yeah, what if Order 66 never occurred? What if the Jedi never went to war? No, spoke of. I've been avoiding it for obvious reasons. I've actually heard the what if the Jedi never went to war one before. Because as we've talked about many times, the war itself was the trap for the Jedi, right? That was Palpatine's solution to killing off the Jedi. So, if they'd never actually gone to war, how would that have changed things? I like to think personally that what would have happened is Palpatine would have basically been forced to push the war to such a violent and extreme nature to basically try and force the Jedi to go to war. But if the Jedi never actually go to war, then that trap is never sprung. And remember, Palpatine and Dooku were balancing the war on a knife's edge the entire time to make sure no side was winning, and the war was prolonging until the trap was sprung. I mean, when you're at war with yourself, you don't really care too much which side wins, right? Obviously, he wanted the Republic to win, but you get my point. Let's go ahead and turn in. I feel like the next one goes south here. And the problem here, some what-ifs, so this is what I meant earlier, some what-ifs change things so minorly that they might as well not even be discussed at that point. So, let me give you one. You know what, I was going to think of another one, but let me rewind a second. Let me just go ahead and mention the one I just said. What if the Jedi decided not to go to war initially? Now, I phrased that kind of specifically that way, because the idea here is that there are just too many possible ways in which they would go ahead and force the Jedi either into war, or the Jedi would be branded traitors and then they would be dealt with one way or the other. Right? I mean, it wouldn't change things substantially drastically. Or, let me think of another one here. What if Obi-Wan never sliced Darth Maul in half and just stabbed him? There's another one for you.
The outsider returns.
You killed the Gormak chieftains. Why did you assume my mission?
I'm kind of in a hurry here.
It was the only way to get an audience with you. I need that talisman around your neck.
The pendant of bone? It is a charm. No monetary value or power. Why?
I need it to gain entrance to the center of the Dark Heart.
You're mad. The bone gives me no advantage. To profit from it is good. I will award it, for a price.
Sure thing, Clark.
You killed enemy chieftains, but the Gormak War Master lives. Defeat him, the talisman will be yours.
Okay.
I agree to your terms.
You will receive the talisman when the War Master is dead.
Well, see, Loner, not really, because that was the Republic's army. What if the Jedi weren't a cult?
Try not to get so banged up.
Now that's a sea change one. That's one of those, that's a huge change, so that's kind of a, you know, erasing history to the point where we'd have to write it from ground up. Kind of a change. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I suppose it would also depend on if the Sith are also a cult. But I gotta be real, even if the Sith were a cult, it would take some really good Sith to be able to actually function with Jedi who have a brain, basically, you know? Yeah, Dooku would have never turned. Let's start with that. Anakin would have never turned. Yoda would have never become complacent. Qui-Gon would probably still be alive. They probably would have actually brought Maul in to become a Jedi. They never would have banished Ahsoka Tano. I mean, I could keep going. Down the list. But I will say this. If you want my initial knee-jerk reaction to Jedi having a brain, basically, and I would say I agree exactly with what Dakota said. They would be an actual ratified state organization. They would be an arm of the government. They would actually be playing at politics. And now you're probably thinking, but the Jedi did play at politics. Exactly. One of the things I pointed out consistently throughout the Clone Wars TV show was how the Jedi played at politics badly. Because they had no idea what they were doing. And they were clearly outmatched at every turn. And so it was like watching a kid play at politics, you know. More or less literally. An appropriate song is appropriate. Imagine a Jedi who are actually used to statescraft, used to being part of a functional arm of the government, and actually know what they're freaking doing. Thank you very much, Saldir, for the sub. Appreciate it as always, sir. Thank you. I'm gonna wait. For Cord, wherever he is. Where is Cord? Oh, he's way back there. No kidding, Damashi. You know the question, Saldir. And the website is updated, so you can actually check now. Hey, Magister. Now, someone in chat someone mentioned that Sidious... Oh, it's Taquita again. Taquita, stop making me agree with you. I think Sidious, Palpatine, would have infiltrated the Jedi to become part of that arm of the government, rather than, you know, completely hiding his Force abilities and, you know, doing what he did. Yeah, imagine the Jedi having multiple arms of its own government. Now, that's actually a very interesting question, Max Time. Whoa. And as near as I can say, there's two broad possibilities. Obviously some specific details there, but two broad possibilities. Either the Jedi, because they have political connection to the government, would serve as a check on political corruption, or the Jedi themselves would be subject to the same corruption everyone else and would just become another Senate. Now, hear me out for a second. I know this sounds strange, but I kind of lean towards the former idea. I like the idea that the Jedi with a brain, because that's what I'm going to call them from now on, would actually be more of a check. Whoops, no. I'm the right way. That they would serve as a stabilizing element to said corruption. Like Kira White Noise mentions, you know, having Jedi who are members of the Senate and who have seats on the Supreme Justice, and being able to be like, well, hang on a second. I sense that Senator Portok of the Megarians has actually been bribed to make this decision on behalf of the exchange, you know. I mean, imagine for a second if Jedis had the ability to sense, and that was actually legal evidence under the system of the Republic. I try, Loner. Glad you approved. Starmancer, you got it. Done. Thank you again, Saldir. Okay. Oh, no. You can do it, Cord. Or whoever that is. That's not Cord, that's Siren. Okay. Why is it not letting me interact here? Oh, that's why. Waiting on a respawn. Waiting on a respawn. And yes, Jedi Lords was part... I mean, Darth Ruin was actually a Jedi Lord before he became Darth Ruin. So that's a thing. Well, if this is a what if on such a circumstance, Crazy Norse, it's entirely possible that the Jedi's abilities are a little bit more well-known. But even if they're not well-known, who cares if it is legal canon? If it is part of the legal code that a Jedi has... that a Jedi's senses through the Force on a matter can be considered legally ratified evidence. Happy 4th, Indiana Joe. Hope you're having fun today. Then that has a lot of possibilities. Or, God, yeah, there's cooldowns on those quests. Now, to be clear, I actually like the idea that the Jedi are more involved with politics. That's the wrong word. More involved with government. Not just because I think that's how that should be, but because I think that offers a lot of possibilities for storytelling. We could discuss, the ramifications of it. They could have significant influence on government affairs and, the path of wars and all sorts of fun stuff like that. But as Max Time so aptly put, it is also entirely within feasibility that eventually Jedi would fall to plain old corruption. Stupidity, Loner. I'm not actually joking. That really is how that is canon. Because it's actually both. See, the government tends to presume the Jedi know what they're doing, and the Jedi tend to presume that they know what they're doing. And that's a fun combo right there. I mean, I hate to put it that way, but that really is what it boils down to. Both sides automatically presume the competency of the Jedi in matters, in all matters, really. And you can see why they have presumed that, But that is ultimately a presumption of ignorance, as history has played out. And I agree, by the way, Saldir. We've actually talked about this because during the EU, for a decent chunk of time there, for like a decade or two, the Jedi formed, God, I'm trying to think of what we called it. Interpol. The Jedi were basically the galactic Interpol. And I liked that. I thought that was a cool story element. And I thought they did some cool stuff with that in Luke's time and Luke's order. We've had video games where we play as part of the Jedi Interpol. We played one on stream, even. So you're probably looking at what we're doing and going, what the hell are you doing, Lar? So this is the cooldowns problem. This is part of the tagging thing I mentioned earlier. And this is a problem most MMOs used to have. WoW has actually solved this problem, finally. It took them years and expansions to finally get to the point where they solved this problem. So we need to interact with a thing here. This will advance our quest. We have to interact with this. This is the planetary primary. So this is main quest stuff here. In order to interact with this, it has to respawn. So if you're paying attention, there are three problems kind of coinciding here. One is that this is a bottleneck. We have to do this to progress. Two is that the respawn timer is way too long. And three is that it doesn't do player-specific tagging. The way WoW fixed this exact problem is, like, say, one of those other people. You notice there's 3 or 4 other people who've come up to interact with this thing since we've been standing here. There it is. So you interact with it, and in WoW, I interact with that, but that only updates it for me. Another player can then show up and interact with it because it hasn't been interacted with for them. Make sense? Fortunately... Oh, we're good. There we go. Fortunately, this is not good. Put simply, this is some bad design right here. I understand exactly what you mean, Sal, there. That is what we like to call the cynicism versus the idealism argument. Ding. almost timed that perfectly with the music. Actually, the game's music is fine, but it's copy-wrong to hell and back. So, you know. Yeah, exactly, Saldir. See, you presume... I presume people will be more good than bad, and a leaning. You presume people will be more bad than good, and a leaning. What I think is probably more likely is that we'll have good Jedi and bad Jedi, and it will go back and forth with regards to quality. Because what you just posited, Saldir, is the idea that some Jedi will become corrupt, and as a consequence, the corruption will do nothing but increase over time. Now, I don't want to get too real life here, but to get real life for just a second, I think one of the biggest reasons why we have such rampant corruption in real life is because most of the people who actively are in positions where corruption is a thing they can practice want to be corrupt. Short, that these people are in positions of power that shouldn't be, to put that as simply and bluntly as I possibly can. That most people seek to become senators and CEOs and major shareholders and bankers because they want the power, because they want the influence, because they want the money. Now, what does that have to do with Star Wars? The requirement for being a Jedi is using the Force, not being the kind of person who will naturally lean towards corruption. So in the fantastical element here, I believe that introducing the idea of the Jedi being a strong political body adds a stabilizing element to what would otherwise be a natural systemic increase of corruption, if I'm making any sense at all here. Because not every person who gets the Force, and not every person who becomes a Jedi, will be that bad of a person, right? I've said that since I was young, Cord, and I have never seen evidence to the contrary. You know what you will. I should... Come on. Let me put it to you this way, Mr. Red. In general, the Jedi are usually portrayed as more skilled than the Sith, which are generally portrayed as stronger. But, to further add to that, I would say, under my ideal perspective of the Force, is that I need some healing. That's what I need. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got in combat. Damn it. I'm just going to stand here. Just going to stand here. I wish it didn't pull me into combat if anyone in the instance was in combat. That's really not good design. And it did it again. God damn it. Whatever. What was I talking about? Under my ideal version of the Force, the Jedi would be better sustained DPS, whereas the Sith would be better spike DPS. To put that into a simple, very, very simple way of explaining that. Oh, we missed one. Because a Jedi could sustain themselves and maintain the flow of combat for a long time. So if a Jedi manages to outlast a Sith, they will probably win that encounter. However, a Sith will be able to alpha strike like crazy. Boom. Boom, you know? BC era shaman. That's a Sith right there. Okay, I'm gonna need 2 minutes before I can do that again. Yes, all of them, Zach Taft. 100%. Remember... yeah, it's probably quicker. Again, that's with my interpretation of the dark side, not canon, to be clear. Yeah, there you go. Just Jedi would be vanilla paladins, and Sith would be BC shamans. Because a BC shaman can beat a vanilla paladin. I've seen that kind of a thing happen, because they can just do stupid burst. But if that burst doesn't win, they're screwed.
The explosion shook the ground. The Gormak surely know their ship will never fly.
You're welcome.
Now is our chance to strike a Jokul, their leader. I have sent a strike team ahead. They will need your help. Jokul retreated to his stronghold. He has taken some of our wounded with him.
Are they hostages? Can Gormak even negotiate?
We don't know. This has never happened before. My second, Kotal Day, will join your assault inside.
Sounds like the 50, oh god, what do they call it? The 50 persons argument, Saldir? Which I suppose I should explain. I need to sell really badly. I'm going to do that really quick here.
Medical attention.
Get all this crap out of my inventory. Good God, look at all this. That would be the 1% argument, Saldir. If there's even a 1% chance that Superman is evil, we have to destroy him, Saldir. No, I'm probably using the wrong terminology anyway, Saldir.
Please use all products.
Let me just explain why I've heard it referred to as the 50 persons argument. There's 50 people in a room, and they're memory wiped. However, due to natural human nature, they will automatically drift into groups. They'll tribe up, right? That is human nature. It might be because of gender, it might be because of skin color, it might be because of age, it might be because of things that they say or how they say them, it might be because of their smell. Who knows, right? But something will cause them to divide. The only thing that is required for that group of 50 people to start fighting each other is one person. The only thing that is required for that group to stay at peace with each other is 50 people. You follow? One person on one side shoots, so to speak. We have a problem. If 50 people don't shoot, everything's fine. No, I think it's incredibly accurate. That's the problem. But I do think it's possible that 50 people are decent people. This is going to sound really horrible, but I've simply seen too many good people in my life to automatically presume that 50 people cannot be decent people. And even one person throwing a spanner into the works can be defeated by 49 good people. It's just a lot harder.
The Gormak War Master is dead. I've come to collect the Pendant of Bone.
The three will know of your assistance. My talisman is yours.
I am most thankful.
It is the Voss way. Farewell.
You now possess the blessing of oneness and the pendant of bone. I have guided you. Now I request your help. I need to live in your skin, seize control of you. You will be unchanged and not feel a thing.
What are you going to do?
You cannot know, but I will pay you for your service. Agree to this. I only require your body for a few moments.
I'm trying to remember, because this actually has some consequences. It's very minor.
I like the idea of you owing me.
The agreement is made.
Look, it's fine, Kai Snow, just because I'm the second most powerful thing walking around in this setting right now. Oh yeah, that was it, the Quinn thing. I was gonna say, I know there's a consequence of this. Oh, I know, it's wonderful, as it spoke of.
Thank you.
I'm pleased to help.
When your journey is at a close, you will see me again, and I will bear a gift. The blessing shows the door to the Dark Heart Chamber. The pendant unlocks it. To access the Dark Heart, see Murbeck Gen in the Nightmare Lands. He is one of your kind.
That's, in personal power or political power, Mr. Red? Because those are different questions. And obviously everyone's going to disagree, because that's how that usually works. Don't worry, we'll just destroy the Nightmare Lands with the Dark Heart. That'll fix everything, right? Right. Hopefully. Personal power, I personally put the Sith Warrior at the number 2 slot. Right below the Sith Emperor. They are very strong, personally. And that's bared out in lore, not in gameplay terms. The stuff we can do in lore is absolutely stupid. And, this is important, everything we do on our own power. Most of the other PCs, when they accomplish things, they do some with friends, or they do so with allies, or they do so with Force Ghosts, or whatever, right? They maneuver their way through a situation. We are simply that strong by ourselves. That's why I put the Sith Warrior at the top slot there. Politically speaking, being the Emperor's Wrath is in the Sith Empire supposed to put you in a position where you are basically the Emperor. You at the very least have the same level of power as a member of the Dark Council. But under the right circumstances, you could overrule or ignore the Dark Council if you chose to. How much that would stick, well, that's going to depend on the individual circumstances, but that's the idea. Oop, there we go. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh yeah, they were so fun I gave them 2 negatives, or 3 negatives act out.
Next time, try not to get so banged.
Yeah, the Wrath can't dictate policy, that's the catch. The Wrath is more of an executor than it is a political leader. That's why their position is kind of unique, politically speaking. Yeah, sure, why not one here. But yeah, Vader's a good example of what we are. Really. I mean, it's the Sith Warrior is literally modeled after Vader, so that makes a lot of sense, right? I can make it. Now see, if I was a paladin... This game doesn't have invulns, does it? Just occurred to me. A lot of MMOs have some kind of invuln. FF14 has a fake invuln. No, seriously, it's actually called an invulnerability, but it's not. It just protects against certain types of damage. Stutter, stutter. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't going to risk that one. The cloak is very slowly rising on my back there.
Thank you.
Just follow my orders. We'll finish off the Gormak soon enough.
The bulk of the Gormak horde are in the passages ahead. They will rush to the defense of their king. We should eliminate Jokul's potential reinforcements. Many commandos would die in the cave-in, but so would the Gormak.
Cruelty comes easy for you, doesn't it?
We will join you again when it is done.
That would be interesting to see a more light... There you go, there's another good what if. What if Vader was actually a good person, trying to do the best he could as the Emperor's right hand? Now, unfortunately, the easy answer to that question is Palpatine would figure it out and kill him. Probably not next time, no. I forget exactly when it's happening, but either way, the interruption in the schedule is not something I'm super enthused about doing. Now, what I might do is just showcase it during the following lore week. That is true, spoke off. So anyways, I might do kind of a following thing. I don't know, it depends on how it is and what it is and how long it is. How much copyright music there is in it, you know, blah blah blah. I will definitely think about it, don't think I'm not. Yeah, Sidious was, but not Palpatine Gum Gum. And then Gum Gum's like, what's the difference? And then we get into a discussion that lasts 7 hours. It ends with all arguing about everything. As all nerd discussions must evolve to. Yeah, I actually heard that one earlier, Cord. What if Thrawn decided to defect from the Empire sometime around the creation of the Death Star, probably? Yeah, exactly. The Xbox is totally better than the PlayStation. And the PlayStation is totally better than the Switch. And the Switch is better than the Xbox. Go ahead, think about it for a second.
Four were lost to cave-ins. The Gormak reserves were crushed.
Hello? Or not. Why would you need to stop saying something? Gotcha. What insanity are you preaching now? That Jar Jar was not the cause of all the evil in the galaxy. What if Jar Jar never existed? I've heard a lot of people ask that question. With longing, hungry eyes.
You will never reach the stars. The mystics have seen your failure. A Gormak dares to speak as if he has a mystic's knowledge. This is sacrilege.
What if Courage was a real character?
What you're saying.
Visions are a sacred gift given only to mystics.
And us.
They are not given to beasts like him.
Where did you get this power? How do you use it?
The The Dark Heart is an evil place. All who go near it are driven mad. No one returns from there.
Pwy can sagwisiepgla mababong chang tirapanyen? Kimaki o vadia tochong. Amin swan go trong babos.
There's only one thing I don't like about my lightsaber. It ignites slowly. Everyone else, they hit the button and then it's like, and it's instantly on. Mine kind of like, sputters for a second and then goes and grows. And it means a lot of the cutscenes where I go are just worse because it doesn't actually jump out.
I'll kill you when I'm done with you. Until then, you'll do as I say.
Oh no, mi viscom compreniro so kong. Ve cum nigo banlai, chofei, chong la tamso. Comprai, kua vai tram nam maya chong dito.
I don't appreciate dramatic pauses.
Cum nigo wai bam lui chotai fai lai angor sun ei lam seo. Makshubao viet viet.
If death is what you want, you can have it.
Nigo ganao.
We will report Kotolde's death and your victory to Telson Fall. You should report to your people in Vos Ka as well. Go with our gratitude.
And that would be Vigilance theme song right there. Like you do. So I'm pretty sure... Yep, okay. I am right. Now we go back to town. Come on. I still like the hover tank. Yeah, TOR effect. Oh yeah. Is TOR effect a negative to story or gameplay? We've seen plenty of instances of it. I think it's justified. There's a reason I called it TOR effect. And there's a reason that I like the fact that I can escape out of convos. Waiting for cord.
News of your victory preceded you. The entire city is talking of it. The Voss are doubly impressed that you destroyed the ship and killed this Gormak king. The fools are entirely convinced you are the agent of their prophecy. Well done indeed.
Samaro said something about bringing new wisdom.
Which could mean anything. It might even refer to Voss joining the Empire. It's nothing. Samaro has already asked for an audience with you. Emissary, my associates have returned. I believe you were anxious to see them?
The Gormak ship has been destroyed. They shall not reach the stars. You are the one from the vision. The three have heard the report of your battle with Jokul. They are troubled. Gormak are not mystics. They have no visions. This is the new wisdom the prophecy foretold. It lies in the Dark Heart.
I need more information on this place. Who or what is in there?
The Dark Heart is an evil place deep within the Nightmare Lands. We are forbidden to go there. We do not know what it holds. You must return to us with this knowledge.
I would be more than proud to help.
You have our gratitude.
Well done. One final move, and Voss will be ours. It won't be simple. Even the most powerful Sith have not made it far into the Dark Heart.
I'm sure there's nothing to be concerned about.
The power of the dark side is overwhelming there, strong enough that it drives even Sith mad. Dark Lord Murbek Gen dwells on the edge of the Dark Heart, studying its power. He alone has managed to withstand the madness. Seek him in the Nightmare Lands. He must know a way for you to defend yourself from the dark power.
TOR effect, or what it should be named, TOR syndrome, refers to a thing, and it's almost exclusively a BioWare problem, but I have seen a couple other games do it, where there's a dialogue wheel which gives you a short blurb of what the dialogue option is supposed to be, which doesn't coincide with what you actually say when you pick it. Now, Dragon Age 2 has this problem, TOR has this problem, several of the Mass Effects have this problem. But actually, the game that has this problem the most, in my opinion, is Alpha Protocol. Because Alpha Protocol has TOR syndrome in spades.
Are currently open for business.
Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, Inquisition also had this problem. The AI. Whoops, this is Barris' theme. We're not there yet. Yeah, if I could jump in on the discussion von Falkenstein and Saldi are having. Yes, Alpha Protocol is the spy thriller game by Obsidian. A very good, extremely flawed game. I recommend you play it at least once, with the knowledge that it's extremely buggy and very flawed. Give me a sec, Spicy Blue Mountain. I am arrogant enough to think that if I had Q-level powers, could help a lot of aspects of society. Really. But, even with the level of Q levels of power, I don't actually have a solution for a justice system that would work. And I just wanted to toss that into the debate you're having. Because I don't think a justice system can work. And that's the problem. All you can do is decide what's more important to you and work towards that. Even that's probably not going to work. I mean, roads, transportation, waste reclamation, energy generation, utility management. That's sure, that's fine, whatever. Legal system? Just, again, Anyway, sorry, to answer your question, Gum Gum. I found Titanic to ultimately be unmemorable. I mean, I saw it, and it was whatever. And that's about all I have to say on it. It was an expensive film. I only saw two, so hang on, I still have a Spicy Blue Mocha question, but I do want your guys' thoughts. Do you think TOR syndrome, let's call it what it is gameplay, story, or both? What is with your gloves?
He doesn't appreciate the genius of my work, how intricate the dark powers are. I do the important work on Voss. Who in the Emperor's name are you?
Darth Serevin sent me to see you.
Yes. I suppose he wouldn't risk his precious skin by coming here himself. You should not be here. The dark power in this place will shatter your mind into 1,000 pieces. It takes hours of meditation every day for me to keep my mind intact.
And you're doing such a good job.
I need to go in there and come out sane.
What for? Are you trying to take over my research? I will harness the power here, and with it I will bring the galaxy to its knees for the Emperor. Then I shall. Who are you? What do you want?
I'm guessing insanity runs in your family.
Wait. I remember now. Yes. You can serve my research. I'll send you into the Dark Heart. Yes. I pulled this shard from the belly of the Dark Heart. Madness calls to it. There are 2 ways to defend your mind. Carry it with you while you carve a path of destruction through the denizens of the Nightmare Lands.
I won't go on a fool's errand.
No, that's not the plan. That's just the first step. The hatred and agony of your victims will charge the shard. Then you must channel the shard's power into a Veranticus. The Veranticus will become an embodiment of madness. Killing it will grant you mastery over that aspect of the dark power.
What's the second method?
There are shrines in the Nightmare Lands. Jedi in origin. There you could draw out and destroy the madness within the shard. Not as elegant a solution, but it should work. So, will you slaughter beasts, or seek the shrines?
I'll take my chances with the Jedi ruins.
Possible. You should still yield some data, I suppose. Return to me when you're finished. I will make sure the protective ritual is complete.
Oh, yeah. Let's ignore the Imperial soldier here, who is alive, by the way. Just kind of... yeah, he's bored, Zactaft. Actually, to my knowledge, the in-lore reason why Vitier or Valkorian, or whatever the hell you want to call him, is off building a second empire is because he didn't agree with Sith, so he decided to just make another empire that did agree with him. Whoop, I'm going the wrong way. Pay attention, Laura. I mean, there's plenty of things that are simple that are good, Gum Gum. In fact, I would agree with that are plenty. As you say, or as he says, I guess, A New Hope is simple yet good. Three expansions? 2? They call a lot of things expansions in this game when they actually mean patches. I'm not sure how many full-scale expansions there are for TOR. I mean, if you asked me, I would say there are 2 expansions to TOR. But, like I said, they kind of vary their definitions a little bit here. Come on. Jesus Christ. By the way, those 2 would be Eternal Empire and Onslaught. Because Hutt Cartel is not what I would call a full expansion. Shadow of Revan is not what I would call a full expansion. That is a statement of ignorance, though, so make of that what you will. I'm sorry, who, Mr. Red? Isn't Onslaught still going? So if Onslaught doesn't count as a full expansion, then that would mean there is one full expansion. We're to discontinue that one. Which, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Come on. Enemy Pensu. Ah! Oh no, it's the evil within! But yeah, to explain what I mean a little bit, MMOs have these things called content patches. How they approach those content patches varies from MMO to MMO. For example, WoW's most recent content patch was a fairly substantial and meaty one. In fact, it was larger than what other games would call expansions. But it is not an expansion, it is a content patch. By my understanding, TOR calls a lot of its content patches expansions. Hence why you could argue that there's several expansions.
I'm done. I cleansed the shard at the shrines.
You did? This throws all my calculations into disarray. Very well. Let me see the shard now. Good. Good. Entirely purged. I will record this test as successful.
You didn't know this would work?
Nothing is gained without risk. So, you will venture into the Dark Heart? Serevin sends you out there, does he? Yes, I'm sure he did. Very well. You are an unusual specimen. I don't know what will result from this. The deepest secrets of the Dark Heart lie through the grim warrens. Whatever you seek, it is likely there.
I think Valkorion was not planned from the beginning, no. I think the original plan for the Sith Emperor is exactly what they showed in the Jedi Knight story arc. And then they decided that was stupid, because it was, and decided to design Valkorion. Whether they succeeded or not is something I am not incapable of judging, so... Listen, nobody wants to go to the Dark Kidney. That would just be unpleasant. There's a lot of bones around here. Well, what happens, Mike Tomato, is the Jedi Knight fights the Sith Emperor and then kills him. I mean, there's a little more to it than that, which I'm not going to spoil, but that is really the boil down. Come on. He slows. You know, I have a playlist for this area. Correct, Mr. Red. Alright, Spicy Blue Milk. I guess I've ignored you long enough! Oh, wait, sorry. Why is that stupid? I don't know how to answer your question without just describing the whole thing to you, which I'm not going to do because spoilers. So, all I'm going to say is that I hate the Jedi Knight story arc and move on from that. I hate the Jedi Knight story arc. Moving on. Can I help you? Yeah, let me guess. You want to eat people. Oh, wait, that was Sith Inquisitor, wasn't it? Never mind.
I didn't come this far to talk to an underling. Bring your master.
Okay. I mean, if you insist, buddy. I'm here to judge. I guess I am. Delicious bodies. Thank you, Tyron.
I am in your debt. Selma Kor still lives, but at last I am free of him. I have been a prisoner in the darkness so long. I must repay you for this. You have questions. My time grows short, but I will give you what answers I can.
Who might you be?
I am a terrible fool. My name is Nimak Ta, and I once aided the Jedi in their war against the Sith. The creature you faced was an avatar of Selma Kor, and I am one of those who brought his evil upon us all.
What is he? Where does he get his power? Start talking and I'll tell you when to stop.
His story begins with the Sith. Long ago, the Sith came to our world. To them, we were beasts, unworthy of notice. But then the Jedi arrived, pursuing them. To the Jedi, we were tools, weapons to turn against the Sith.
The Jedi manipulated you into doing their dirty work.
There was only one people here, until the Jedi came. We asked for power. They agreed if we would fight their enemies. We were greedy, insisted on learning all the secrets of the Force, heedless of the consequences. The Force rituals changed us. Those who studied with them became Voss. Those who did not became Gormak.
I had no clue.
Even my own people have forgotten. You couldn't have known. Selma Kor was born from the sundering of my people. He is the darkness that devours this world. He feeds on strife. And so long as my people fight each other, the Nightmare Lands will grow. Please, outsider, return to Voss Ka and tell my people that they threaten Voss with their fighting. Selma Kor must be stopped.
Oh no, I think the Voss are going to get a full positive, honestly, Tyron. I like the Voss culture. I like the Voss society, and I think Voss, the planet, is a pretty good planet. Planetary primary. In fact, I'm just going to jot that down now, because it's unlikely my judgment on that is going to change. Alright, now that I'm done ignoring Spicy Blue Milk, it's still there. I'm sorry, I should stop memeing. I do apologize. It's actually very easy to explain the... Come on, Lore's List. Lore's List is games that I would like to someday stream, but obviously cannot for whatever reason. But, let me rewind that a second. That's the list of games I'd like to review someday. None of those games have any money, any funding, or any interest put in them. If anybody was to put a bit of funding or interest in them, then it would immediately be removed from Lore's List and put onto the main list. You cannot donate for them because the list is in lockdown. However, once the list is opened up, I already know how I'm going to visually indicate that the list is opened up. There will be obvious slots that you'll be able to donate towards. And once we decide on the actual ratio, I will be able to add games to those slots with games from Lore's List. Lore's List is an thing that's existed for some time. It's not a new concept. The only difference is it's on the website now so you can see it. I know it's a completely crude text dump right now. That's because I haven't figured out how to format it yet. But enough people requested that I put my list onto the website, into a visible format where other people could see it. So that's what it is, and that's where it is. At some point, I will figure out how to format it better, I swear. I may have to literally just sit down and do it manually, which I'd rather not do, because it's a large list. But that is most likely what's going to happen. Yeah, no kidding, Dreadmaster Raptus. See, the thing is, I'm trying to think how to phrase this. The Voss, for me, are like the dwarves in Dragon Age Origins, or Dragon Age in general. I mean, their society is screwed up and messed up, and I'd hate to live there, but it's fascinating to enjoy from a distant perspective of, you know, the viewer or the player. You know what I mean? So, speaking of messed up, I need a different playlist for this. So what's your argument, Cord?
Defiler, trespasser, Selmakor warns. Retreat, relent, death awaits.
It's a good time to mention something. You know how there's all those ancient Sith lords that are dumb and stupid, but they're constantly talked up like they're amazing guys? I think they do a better job of making Selmakor seem like an ancient, super powerful dark side person than most of those ancient Sith lords. My opinion.
I do not scare easily.
Then die easily.
Next time, try not to get so banged.
I mean, the only reason Frieden Nads even remembered is because of his influence on Khun and what he did to Onderon. Just saying. By the way, this fight's actually kind of mean solo, because Sith, it's basically an AoE slam, and Sith warriors are not known for having good AoE. And it gets meaner after this. Oh no, yeah, they're super racist.
No closer. This is death embodied. Death itself.
Blah, blah, blah. Also, his name sounds better than Adendu, or Endedu. So, whoop. Hold up. Before I start this awesome cutscene, thank you very, very much, Green Monster. 89. Very much appreciate your support. Thank you. I'm glad you like this. I'm glad people are actually liking this TOR playthrough. Because Lord knows the last one was total crap. 9. There we go. Now, I don't know if you know this, Green Monster, but you can put that towards increasing priority in a future stream if you'd like to. You don't have to, of course, and you know we've got a bit of a lockdown list right now. But if you'd like to, let me know.
Wrath, come to me.
Hello, Vitier.
I am your emperor. Darth Barras plays the old games. He maneuvered me here, knowing this body could be bound to this place.
Tell me more of this.
Barras planned my pilgrimage, offered me this body. He knew any Voss who entered this chamber could never leave. Selmakor's dark secrets here are of import. But they will wait. I must be released. Another time I will return for what I require.
What are you trying to achieve here?
ultimate victory. I am released only when this body dies. An oversight I will not repeat. But for now, the entity Selma Core makes suicide impossible. I will lower my defenses and use my wrath to kill this body.
Maybe we're better off without you. This war is yours.
These petty conflicts mean nothing. The concerns of this galaxy are meaningless. Once I ascend, all will be tranquil in this galaxy. It is my promise to you. Now strike.
Forever bound. Selma Core takes this body. Such power.
Yeah, by the way, when he says the galaxy will be tranquil, he is actually speaking legitimately. The galaxy will be tranquil because he will kill every single thing in it. That is Vishier's ultimate goal, by the way, is to eat everything in the galaxy, consume all life, and be the only remaining living thing. Nice guy. This is a rough fight too, by the way.
The entity is vanquished. The life in this body is ebbing. You have done well, my wrath. Once I am released, the Hand will know all that has transpired. I cannot be trapped twice. They will continue to guide you in the effort to ruin Darth Barris's bid.
You're not dying fast enough.
Jace approves. I'm sorry, I'm really amused that I got approval from Jace for that. That's just hysterical. Apparently I am anti-peace, Salder. Who knew? I mean, I don't think I have an opinion on that, Gum-Gum, to be completely honest with you. No! The Emperor will totally not be back for the Jedi Knight storyline. This happens before the Jedi Knight goes to confront him for realsies. But after the Jedi Knight fails to confront him... like I said, the internal continuity is pretty tight, actually. This all lines up pretty neatly. Barris only trapped him very recently, during Act 2, or the beginning of Act 3, the end of Act 2. In that gap there. I think what amuses me most about Vichier is he doesn't seem to understand why people don't like the fact that... why do people turn on me? I'm just going to kill everyone in the entire galaxy. God. The guy's just hungry, alright?
The Dark Power has a name. Selma Core. I fought one of its servants, who claimed to have given Jokal his visions.
This is something the Voss should hear. They've been pestering me endlessly since you left.
Happy 4th, Sean.
My associates have returned as prophesied. In the Dark Heart, they defeated the creature that sent Jokal his visions.
Thank you for defeating this creature, outsider. We await the wisdom the mystic foretold. Your learning will shape Voss's future among the stars.
I'm sure you've discovered something you can tell the three. Something relevant to the Empire's negotiations, perhaps?
Yep, I did.
The ancient Jedi conducted experiments on Gormak, and their tampering unleashed the power in the Dark Heart.
Such a crime is unthinkable. Why would the Jedi do us such harm?
Is this how the Gormak learned to construct monstrosities?
We do not know yet that this claim is true.
Speak to your mystics. Ask them to confirm what my colleague has said. The Jedi have greatly wronged you.
That was Vigilant who did that one.
I'm just relaying information.
We will ask the mystics to meditate upon this.
We will halt all talks with the Republic until we know the truth. You have done all that was asked, outsider. The vision is fulfilled. We will speak again, Ambassador Saravan. The mystics will consider what has been said here.
Well done. Blaming the Jedi for the corruption at the Dark Heart was inspired.
It was true.
I didn't invent a word of it. The Jedi really are responsible for all the trouble here.
All the better for us, then. They will cast the Republic off Voss and run to the Empire. I assure you I will make your role in this known to those who matter. You have been awarded a rare honor. Even I have not spoken directly to the three before. You have served the Empire well. When I secure Voss, I will do so in your name. The Emperor will be pleased.
Don't practice your victory speech yet. Voss seems unpredictable.
Ding. Yeah, by the way, I just wanted to point out really quickly how much it amuses me that both of those options are the truth. But you can see why both truths are slanted. We can either tell them the Jedi screwed them over, which is the truth, or we can tell them that the Gormak and the Voss used to be one, which is the truth. And yeah, the Republic get to lie here, which is funny in its own right. So you notice my quest right now is go to my ship's airlock. Now, we all know what that means, right? To quote Sigma from Mega Man X4, are you ready for round 2? Of 3, I think? God, I don't remember. I hate this character so damn much. Don't worry, I have his song ready to go. Yep, time to peacefully board the airlock where nothing will happen whatsoever. Alright. That.
I come to pay for what I took. Knowledge and a warning. The Dark Heart is Selmacor's prison. I exist to prevent his escape. Through you, I know how to banish Selmacor forever.
Sounds like a worthy cause.
If Selmacor escapes, all existence is at risk.
Okay.
Voss demands payment. You helped. I grant you this secret. Be warned. One of your own plots to betray you.
Tell me which one.
The vision ends. You must be the interpreter.
It's Jisa!
Voss bids you farewell.
No, it's Vet. Vet has been scheming against us this entire time. It makes total sense now. Okay, so unfortunately I was wrong. Apparently this is not actually the next fight. My bad, guys. Sorry. I never remember where the second fight is. There is a second fight. I'm glad you like my music choice, GD. Speaking of which, now that we're back in our ship, let's go back up to... sure, I'll allow it. I imagine some people would take issue with you comparing Star Wars as a franchise to Titanic, but whatever.
I have completed my mission on Voss. The voice of the Emperor has been freed.
Yes. We are again aware of the voice. Preparations are being made to secure a new host, but the rituals take time. You have done well, Roth. The Emperor is pleased.
But time never pauses.
Events are progressing faster. With the help of Armageddon Battalion, Darth Vowron has gained a foothold in the battle for Corellia. Everything now hinges on Vowron's survival. Barriss needs him dead to be named the voice of the Emperor.
Send me to Corellia. I'll stop any attempt on Vowron's life.
The Wrath anticipates the hand.
Yes, I do have a brain, thank you.
Marked Darth Vowron for death. Assassins have been sent. Their missions must end in failure. We will learn more and brief you when you arrive on Corellia.
My lord, I'm afraid we cannot go to Corellia at this time. The Empire has enacted a martial law blockade of the entire system.
So now we're talking to him.
Tell me the details so we can figure out a way to overcome this.
The Imperial fleet has been equipped with special transponder signal emitters. Any ship without this emitter sticks out like a sore thumb.
I've never heard about such an initiative.
I've been monitoring Barriss's communications, Lieutenant. He only implemented the order recently. Probably to keep us away from Corellia. Without a signal emitter with Corellia space clearance, we will be noticed the minute we enter the system. But I believe I have a solution.
That's why I keep you around, Quinn. You're my answer man.
It has been an honor to be that, my lord. I intercepted a transmission granting Corellia clearance to a Class A starship not far from here.
Lucky us.
Quite. We can board the vessel and take their signal emitter.
They won't part with it easily. We'll have to go in there guns blazing. A lot of fellow Imperials are going to die.
That doesn't sit well with me either, Lieutenant.
Nor with me, but it is a necessary evil. There are ways to minimize the casualties. I know the schematics of Class A starships by heart. I could accompany you on board and lead you directly to the transponder station. Just a suggestion, but it would help expedite things.
Well, okay, I guess. Let's go to the obvious trap. I mean, let's go get a thing. We'll be taking Pierce with us, by the way. My ship's better, though, von Falkenstein. Yes, it's time to go to the Gold Saucer. We're going to the Gold Saucer. Actually, never mind. I take it back. I want to keep that ship. Changed my mind. I want the Harrower. Can we keep the Harrower, guys? Please? Bring Pierce out. If I can find where it is. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Seriously, von Falkenstein, can we just keep this stupid thing? Sorry, guys. Don't actually want to kill you, but you know how it is. Yeah, we actually have one, boss baby. But I want a Harrower. Actually, I want a fleet of Harrowers, but I want a Harrower too. Like, I like having a fleet, you know. Ahem. And now...
My lord, I could not leave you to this fate without showing the respect of being here to witness it.
Not quite sure what you mean, but I'm happy to have you on my missions.
I'm not joining your mission here, my lord. I'm thwarting it. It pains me, but this entire scenario is a ruse. There's no martial law and no special signal emitter. Barriss is my true master. He had me lure you here to have you killed.
I thought our relationship was real. I thought we cared about each other.
I didn't want to choose between the two of you. Whatever. But he's forced my hand, and I must side with him.
I knew there was a reason I wanted to put a gun to his head the minute I met him.
The captain will realize he's making an incredible mistake.
Yes. Barris asked me if you'd be a valuable asset. I told him you were physically capable, but not worth the trouble. Sorry.
You think I'd join you and some cowardly puppeteer? You guys are going nowhere.
Charming to the last. No more time to waste. It's my extreme pleasure to take you out of the equation. Barris and I have been planning this for some time. You'll have to face this fight alone, my lord.
I really thought you were smarter than this.
I'll show you how smart I am. After all this time observing you in battle, I have exhaustively noted your strengths and weaknesses. These war droids have been programmed specifically to combat you. I calculate a near 0% chance of their failure.
Your confidence in the odds is your biggest weakness.
If anything, I am underestimating my droid's chances. You'll find they are virtually immune to you. I'm sorry it's come to this, my lord.
And dead. By the way, even if I was at level... God, that was like 3 seconds. Even if I was at level by myself, speaking from experience, this fight is very easy. You know how I pointed out the Drog fight is really hard? And, you know, some of the other fights, like the fight against the voice, is pretty hard. No, this fight is pathetic, which just makes this all the funnier.
What went wrong?
Everything.
I calculated precisely. You should be dead.
You're an idiot.
Your droids pushed me. It was a valiant attempt.
That's a lie.
That's little consolation. I have betrayed you. Conspired with your most hated enemy. I don't expect your mercy.
No, Ruth. Like I said, even back in the day, even at launch, this fight was a joke. It's always been a joke. I've always sort of assumed that was deliberate, to be honest, but it's probably more likely that it's just badly designed. Alright, Quinn, here's how this is going to work out. You're an idiot. Now, idiocy can be improved, because you think that Barris is the big dog and you owe him. Now, he's not, and you don't. So, I'm going to give you the offer to work for someone who actually gives a flying crap about the people working under them. Spoilers, that would be me. If you'd like to join me, you're welcome. If not, you'll be in my way, and you'll die. That's kind of how that lines up. I'm not saying that as a threat, more like a statement of fact. So, join me, or join them.
I understand your confusion. Barris can be very persuasive. I forgive you, Quinn.
My lord, I am deeply grateful. Darth Barris would never afford me the same forgiveness.
No, he wouldn't.
In your charge. My dedication to you will never come into question again.
The slate is clean, Quinn.
This interruption has delayed you enough. I'm eager to return to the ship and put this behind us.
If you can't keep up, don't step up. You'll just die.
The ship is through there. Prepare for departure. I'll join you shortly.
Of course, my lord. One thing, my lord. Do you plan on telling the others what happened?
No.
No one else must know. It would compromise your ability to lead. Am I understood?
I appreciate it, my lord. I will see you back at the ship.
No, Pierce is fine, Ruth. And yeah, even if you romance Quinn, he still does this, by the way. There's no way to avoid that. To my knowledge, there's also no method by which to kill Quinn here, which goes back to that negative I've already given for the design of the companions. You have to have Brunmark in the party, and you cannot avoid forgiving Quinn here. Corellia, right. Oh yeah, you also can't tell the rest of the party. It's another thing. Let's do this really quick. Yeah, there was in the beta. I don't know why they got rid of that. I guess he was the healer. I used Quinn almost consistently for every time I played Sith Warrior, by the way. Not because I really like Quinn, because he was a healer. Obviously that doesn't apply anymore. Honestly, I gotta say, boo frickin' who? Like, it's a choice to kill him, guys, so you're the ones losing your healer. I don't know what the hell. So now that we have decided to forgive his worthless and pathetic life, you get to start over, Quinn. Blank slate means both ways. So, Ensign Quinn, do you have anything to share?
Captain, do you have news? How have your efforts with the Imperial High Command gone?
Not well, my lord. I've gone as high up the chain as I can. No one will confront Moff Broisk. He's too powerful and entrenched. He will serve until he's killed, or willingly steps down. And he will never willingly step down. It seems clear. I must deal with Broisk myself. Once and for all.
This is no different than any other problem. A Sith doesn't care if he's a Moff. Why not kill a Moff? This is your calling, Quinn. Get to it.
I am ready, my lord.
Alright, and there's this epic fight.
My lord, I've returned. I found Moff Broisk on a pleasure barge. He was on R&R while countless battles are raging. Despicable. I abducted him and brought him here to present to you.
What?
Traitor! You, Sith! I commandeer your ship! Your crew! I commandeer you! Mine, now!
Do you see who has bettered you? The man you wronged has you dead to rights now.
No, never! Not possible! I shunned him! I exiled him! He was to waste away! You are my men now! I command you all! Kill! Kill yourselves! I have spoken!
My lord, I've resisted all along, but this is personal. Permission to execute the Moff.
By all means, the kill should be yours.
As you command.
You cannot kill me! You are nothing! I am a Moff!
Not anymore.
No! Scabs! All scabs!
The body has been disposed of, my lord. No more of Moff Broisk's men will have to endure his whims and incompetence. Thank you for seeing this through.
The Empire is better for it.
My sentiment, exactly. I'm fielding reports from across Imperial forces. Among the men, there's universal relief that Moff Broisk is no more.
The rest of the Empire was passive. It sickens me.
I was guilty of that for a long time. I feel no conflict over my actions. Broisk was a blight on the Empire. You are guiding me to a new paradigm, my lord. One a bit more improvisational. I believe it will only make me a better officer.
You can bank on that, Quinn.
I will not disappoint you, my lord.
Again. You'll not disappoint me. Again. You need to addend that there, buddy. Meanwhile, Brunmark's evil. Let's see if he says anything other than I'm evil. Let's see. We like killing. We are too passive. Our claws do not grow to sign treaties. They exist to maim and slash and kill.
Those claws are destined to inflict the most painful of wounds.
We like slashing our enemies into pieces. We enslave the Republic. We must slaughter the Republic.
We won't stop until the Republic is decimated.
We must kill the entire Republic for what they did to the Talls. Fade to black, and we're done. Yep, no, so, like I said, evil. I could replace every sentence he said with, I'm evil, and it fits, whoops, I'm going the wrong way, and it fits astonishingly well. And then, oh, Broodmark accidentally went out the airlock. Darn.
Almost ready for the Bastion now. Security's the last wrinkle. Takes a good tech to deal with Republic systems. As is Sergeant Arlos. Rookie. Always trying to prove himself. Near ruined him when Black Ops shut down. Took to drowning his sorrows in the nearest cantina. Sobered up quick when I told him about the Bastion.
The sergeant wasn't assigned to Black Ops by accident.
Lawrence find. Caught him hacking into his own service record. Arlos could barely aim a blaster when he joined Black Ops. We gave him strength to go with his smarts. Made sergeant after our last assault. Could be up for a commission if things go smooth at the Bastion.
Your victory will depend on his performance.
The Bastion's got some serious security. Alarms, cameras, turrets, the works. Anyone could get us around them, it's our loss. Heard from the kid a few days ago. Said he had some intel ready. Sounded more jittery than ever. We'll find out why.
But I can't account for cheap Republic shortcuts. Who uses a closed-circuit system? In the Bastion, no less.
Heard better excuses for my assault rifle. Did you even get their schematics?
No, yes, partly. I have the ground floor layout. That should get you all the way to Central Command.
And what surprises will we find there? That's supposed to be your job, Arlos.
If this is Black Ops strategy, I'm not impressed.
But if you could see their code, my lord, not to mention their wiring.
I'm starting to think we were shut down for a reason. And the reason was you.
There's something else I could try. It's risky, but I get full control of their systems. The Bastion will be ours before we even step inside. Just give me another chance.
Hope so. You screw this up, and I'll personally take it out of your hide. Now get back to work! Schematics look good. With full control, Republic won't have a chance. Kid did all right. Never tell him that, of course. Might make him sloppy. Got to keep him on his toes.
No officer in the Empire would accept his failure.
No Sith Lord either. Might be Arlos's head if he doesn't learn. Prep work's finished. The team's ready. Soon as General Racton gives the order, we strike. Just hope it's soon. Can't wait to see those Republic flags burn.
Hello, Majdi.
Got a secure message from General Racton. You'll want to hear this.
My lord, I received Lieutenant Pierce's comm. I've reinstated Black Ops and excused the team from their prior assignments. If all the preparations have been made, you have Imperial clearance for your assault on the Bastion.
Had a feeling this was it. Hard to believe we're finally making our move.
We have no more time for preparations.
Don't need any. Unless Racton's got some surprises.
Due to the massive Republic presence at the Bastion, we've made special arrangements to get Pierce's team within range. You'll infiltrate a shuttle of Republic reinforcements headed for the area. We've already procured the necessary disguises. Surprise is essential. Therefore, I must ask that you remain behind, my lord. Your presence would expose our plans.
I'm sure there's a Republic uniform in my size.
They'll have Jedi along. No uniform would hide your power.
You made this assault possible, my lord. The credit is yours, should Pierce and his team succeed. The Empire is trusting Black Ops with our victory. I hope it is not misplaced. General Racton out.
The team has their instructions. Have to leave now if I'm going to make the rendezvous.
When the Bastion falls, the Republic will know our power.
So will the Empire. Just how I like it. Gates open, security's down, and the CO is dead. The Bastion belongs to the Empire. Welcome to Black Ops victory, my lord. Long odds, big prize, no survivors.
Man, that was an impressive millisecond of black fade there. Whew! That battle. Wow.
Were all your preparations worth the effort?
Hit a few snags. Tenido's weapons lost power. Couple of Laurent's men died. Arlos tripped a system hacking in. Took a bit of damage myself. Going to take some time to heal. Let you know when I'm up for a full debrief.
Yeah, by the way, Rakton is, I think the last boss for Trooper? I think? Something like that. Also, in Trooper Lightside, you let him go, which is just stupid, but let's not get into that. Okay, yeah, I'm right, I'm remembering correctly. More of that interconnectivity thing. Rakton, by the way, not Pierce, obviously. Hi, Jace. Oh, wait, that's not Jace's name. This is Jace's name.
Master? I am plagued.
6 feet distance.
His work is so important. Training Sith acolytes to secretly embrace the light? I sense that he won't be able to hide much longer. If only we could help him find a secure way to continue his efforts.
We should make that a priority.
It wouldn't be time poorly spent. As you have taught me, all that matters is that we try. I'll dedicate myself to doing just that. Perhaps a plan will present itself.
Oh, that was short. I mean, see, I think the exact opposite, Tyrant. I think it would have been nice to see the conquest of Bastion, and then the reclamation of Bastion. I mean, Balmora, you know?
So Tiva landed on her feet. She started seeing a Moff stationed in the Outer Rim.
That's hell of a
apparently like
feat.
60 years old, though.
Yeah.
I don't know what to think.
Ugh.
All that matters is how they get along and feel about each other.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
That's not what I meant,
Anyway,
but whatever.
Moff Old Guy apparently has all sorts of contacts in Imperial intelligence. And I guess he's helping her find Mother. I have dreams about the night they took me from her. Came in the night, pulled me off my sleeping mat, just screamed and screamed.
You found Tiva. You'll reunite the whole family soon enough.
I hope so. It's nice to know you believe in me. She found her! She found her! Mother was sold to a hut on Tatooine years ago. She works in a small shop there. Tiva found her, and she's headed to Tatooine already. We need to go meet her as soon as we can.
Of course. We'll wrap up what we're doing and make our way to Tatooine.
You're the best! Oh, and Tiva sent back not only the credits you spent getting her out of that awful place, but a gift. A sign of respect from her old Moff. Okay, as soon as we can. Tatooine. I wonder what Mother will think of me now.
We're all going to Tatooine. We're going to Tatooine. Sorry. She was right there the whole time, Techhead. I mean, come on. Yeah, that's 2? No, that's 3 Moffs now that we're in good with. Less than the Inquisitor, but you know, we're working on it. That is correct, Damashi. That's true for every class, except Jedi Knight, which kind of bypasses the rule a little bit. What do you wish the nukes? Just somewhere on Tatooine, honestly. It's Tatooine, nobody cares. Only 3? I know, nobody likes droids, boss baby. So yeah, you were asking about what I do with Brunmark, Darth Tyran. So the easiest answer is just to completely rewrite it from ground floor. But why would you try to brain warp them? God. Can you stop being evil for 5 seconds? Just 5, man. Come on. But I have to admit, the idea of a Tal's companion has absolutely no interest for me whatsoever. I find myself more intrigued by the idea of just completely replacing the... Oh, right. The Tals with anything else. Like a Jedi! Now, you're probably thinking, but we already have a Jedi. So, if you're Sith Warrior, you can be very dark or very light, and both are well done in their own ways. Very dark is you actually become Darth Puppy. So the idea of keeping a Jedi around makes a degree of sense, either as a slave or as someone you've converted or whatever. There's stuff you can do with that. Or you could go light side. And the story almost writes itself, doesn't it? Like having a Jedi who is basically on leave from the Republic, who is actually still a part Darth Puppy's. So there, he's here on Tatooine. I'd show you, but he's in the highlight video. Like imagine having, on the light side path, having a Jedi who is still a member of the Order, who is coordinating with you, right? A connection to the other side, because that's not Jaisa. Jaisa flipped flags. And one way or another doesn't have anything to do with the Republic or the Jedi Order anymore. And this also makes Tim's a perfect pick for this. Now, someone mentioned Tim's is someone you could kill. Yeah. And I mean, forgive me, but I don't have any problem with having a potential companion that you don't necessarily have to get, whom you can kill. Especially if it's nice and obvious. I mean, I don't look... Why, I am apparently Christmassy now. I don't look at Dragon Age Origins and say, oh, there's only like 2 companions that you can avoid getting in that game, and that game sucks for that. Right? There are plenty of companions in Dragon Age Origins that you can kill, or drive off, or never recruit. Anyways. So I need a different playlist for this scene, actually. Just down here. So she's dead.
After all this time, to miss her by days.
Who is responsible for this woman's death?
Please, do not hurt me. Not my shop. I just run the shop for the illustrious Woodle the Hutt. I'm a slave, just like she was.
She doesn't look that old. What killed her?
The great Woodle the Hutt. He makes us all do hard work, carry a lot of things. Only the young, beautiful girls don't work.
Believe me.
Your mother was old and led a hard life. I tried to make her work easier, but Woodle's man whips me. She carries stones for the animal pens. For 20 hours she carries stones, then she dies and I bring her here so she is not animal food.
You've laid her out here and cleaned her up. Now what?
No credits for a ceremony, nothing like that. I was going to put her in a hole out back. Stones on top to keep the animals out.
No. Here are some credits. Tell Wuddle's man I've paid for your time. Go to town and arrange the funeral.
I can pay for this. It's the least I can do.
No, this is a family affair. And you've done too much for us already. Go.
Yeah, can we kill this hut? Please, game, let me kill this hut. So the body's going to be cremated.
That was a lovely service. Still, I can't come to terms with it.
What? The fact that our mother was worked to death by a fat Hutt who's somewhere laughing about it right now?
You'll feel better once the Hutt lies dead at your feet.
There's no way the Sith would get in to see Woodle. The Hutt fears the Sith and the Jedi. Many doors and locks. I've got a nice key right here. The girls are beautiful, though. The Hutt would let them in.
You want to go just shoot this Hutt in the face?
Don't just shoot him. Make sure it is long and
not
painful.
What I meant.
If you think it's the right thing to do...
You know what? That is literally not what I meant. Come on, game. Come on. Unfortunately, we gotta start all the way over. Thankfully, we can zip through this very quickly.
I know. What?
Sometimes, the only way to erase an injustice is to erase the person who committed it.
If you think it's the right thing to do...
Yes, I do! Kill it!
Come on. Don't worry. We won't be long.
Well, that's her fault for being stupid, Cord. Also, I should be the one killing the Hut. The Hut's dead. Yay.
My mom is going to be worried. I'll see you two later. Better times.
Let's just go. Please. No talking.
Oh my god. Let's go back to our ship. No, TOR effect, which is TOR syndrome, is worth a negative. If you mean the fade to black thing, yeah. I think I was gonna wait until I push through it, but yeah, the fade to black thing is stupid. I think I've already given it a negative. Let me double check. There's so many notes on this game. God, when you have so many negatives that you have to start going through them, like where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Yep, I've already given it a negative. Alright, Vet. The Hut's dead. Why are you unhappy? Explain to me! Speak to me! Why did murder not uplift your mood?
I keep seeing that Hut's face. And the blood. And the bodies on the floor. And Tiva's eyes. I thought I could just let it go. And I can't help blaming you.
Vet, I'm sorry. How many hundreds of people have you and I killed together?
I know it was hard, but some things need to be done. Bloody things.
I'm not sorry.
I really hope I never understand the way you see the galaxy. Anyway, whatever. Let's just keep some space between us for a while, okay?
Like, I'm sorry, Vet. I amazingly do not agree with you on this one. Ignoring the fact that Hut deserved to die for what he already did, there's the fact that Hut deserves to die for what he might do in the future. Like, this is 1-to-1, you know? Freaking stupid. Yeah, no kidding. Just friggin' whatever. No, unfortunately, I do think that deserves more than an aggregate. I do agree. Sadness. So we're just gonna do that. I mean, at best, that should have been a... Like, the option to let the Hut live isn't on the table as far as I'm concerned. What the option should have been is, I'll do it, or you do it. And she doesn't like doing it for whatever reason. Sure, I'm fine with that. I'll do it then. The option should not have been kill the Hut or let the Hut live after torturing her mother to death. I honestly don't even feel the need to make an argument here, so we're just going to move on. Let's go to Corellia. I'm still Christmassy. Jeez Louise.
I have landed on Corellia.
The ledge is near.
Roth, you are there to protect Darth Vowron from Barris's threats. Our efforts to locate his secret headquarters are ongoing.
Another digit of the hand will tap the Roth.
Meanwhile, we are tracking 3 assassins arriving on secret landing fields. It will be difficult to stop them all.
The time for action is now.
Transmitting the coordinates for all 3 landing strips.
Received, my lord.
These killers are but the first. There will be more. Vauron actively defies Barriss. If he dies, Barriss will be named the Voice of the Emperor. Protect Darth Vauron at all costs, and aid in his attempts to undermine our enemy. Goodbye.
My lord, I'm detecting a forced transmission.
I assume you still recognize me. Consider yourself fortunate that I am reaching out like this.
Can I help you?
My old master. You have some nerve showing your face.
I believe you have the market on nerve cornered, my friend. I'm here to tell you that you are being deceived. The organization you work for is not the Emperor's hand.
Why don't you enlighten me?
All you need to know is that you are the puppet of a sect that the Emperor cast off. They seek his destruction. I am his voice. I don't expect you to trust me, and in the end, you and what you think are inconsequential. So believe what you will, but your handlers have you in over your head, sticking your wet nose in Darth business.
I've gotten under your skin, haven't I?
Your lack of sight is almost laughable. Walk away now, and perhaps our previous animosities can be swept aside.
The nerve. He's gonna forgive you.
He can do what he wants. I'll never let go of my anger. No more talk. Barriss's assassins must be stopped.
So, that more than anything shows how afraid Barriss really is here. He's not delusional. He's terrified and approaching desperate. Believe it or not, Barriss is well aware of how strong we are. And the fact that we survived his one big attempt to bring us down, well... There's also another reason he is afraid of us, which we will discuss on Corellia. I mean, it sounds kinda horrible, Gum. I take it the answer to my question earlier was no. Oops. And yeah, you know me, Saldir, case by case. I'm not much of a one for legality. So, Corellia. Last planet, maybe. We'll see how long this takes. I might do Elam as well. That's true, Mr. Red, and he is not. Good afternoon, Ice Tray. Corellia is basically one of the big front lines of the
I must say it's an honor.
Of the renewed war.
Welcome to Corellia. I am Lord Ferrus, here to make a request on behalf of my master. Darth Decimus of the Dark Council has taken interest in your actions and desires your assistance in the battle for Corellia.
Bring me up to speed.
Our invasion of Corellia was executed to perfection, but the ensuing occupation has met difficulties. Darth Decimus believes you can help. If you're interested, seek out his servant, Darth Charnus. He will set you on the path of conquering Corellia.
Who is Darth Charnus?
The Imperial authority on Incorporation Island. For now, he is the closest you'll get to Darth Decimus. Darth Charnus' ship, the Tears of Taris, is on Corellia now. A private shuttle outside the spaceport will take you there.
Exactly, Kira White Noise. That's another reason why I love the fake Emperor idea. Because a lot of these scenes become much more enjoyable if you presume that mentality. What's still in here? Oh, right, the first assassin. Duh. I do actually remember Darth Decimus. And Charnus. And Vauron, we haven't actually met yet, I don't think. But he's been mentioned several times. No, Vitier exists, unfortunately. Yeah. Don't mind me. Yeah, Valron's no Mar, but he's probably half a Mar. I don't remember, Mr. Ed. We thought it out at one point. Whoop. There we go.
Coronet City, the jewel of Corellia, home to the finest trading and ship manufacturing in Republic space. Soon this will all belong to the Empire, and the rest of the galaxy will follow. Where are my manners? I am Darth Charnas, agent of the Dark Council. My master, Darth Decimus, requested your assistance. He claims only the galaxy's most notorious bounty hunter can help us take Corellia.
That's me, all right.
I showed this planet how I earned my reputation.
We could have used your blasters during the initial assault. The invasion was magnificent, our occupation flawless. Imperial forces filled Corellia's high-speed rocket trams. We began to cover Coronet City. Then rebellion erupted. Unruly Corellians knocked out the rocket trams. Now our soldiers are stranded.
What's causing the delay?
We're preparing to strike the rebels responsible for these heinous assaults. The guilty party is Corellian Engineering Corporation, the oldest ship manufacturer in Republic history. CEC exploited our one weakness. They turned our ion cannons on all outgoing trams, freezing our invasion, trapping us on the doorstep of the Empire's greatest battle.
Storm the company and shut them down. It's the only way we'll break their blockade.
I agree completely. Unfortunately, CEC shielded against conventional attacks. There's only one way in. The Hull Cracker. A compact bomb developed by Zerka Corellia's deviant scientists to punch holes through capital ships. It will get us inside CEC. Then we disable their ion cannons, resume rocket tram traffic, and conquer Corellia. Unfortunately, Zerkers joined the rebellion, and they refuse to hand over their Hull Cracker.
If Zerka won't give their weapon up, I'll take it.
Show them your arsenal, and they may even wrap up the Hull Cracker with a bow. The Hull Cracker's under constant guard. Destroyed Zerka's assault camps, and they'll abandon the weapon to reinforce their headquarters. Once you rout the camps, find our Commander Jastel in Zerka territory, then we'll liberate that Hull Cracker.
Well, okay. In both real life and in a game, I'd prefer the latter option, so there. Although, obviously, more information would be helpful, but you didn't give me any more, so I'm going to presume that's all I get. By the way, Corellia is an interesting aspect of Star Wars history. Now, obviously, in the AU, I have no idea what relevance Corellia has, and I don't care. But in the EU, Corellia is kind of the center point of astronautics, I guess, is what that would be called. It was Corellians who reverse-engineered the pathetic and terrible Rakatan hyperdrives in order to make the first beginnings of actual hyperdrives for, you know, galactic society. And in so doing, unlocked the secret of hyperlane travel and, you know, connected the galaxy. So, as a natural consequence, Corellia was one of the ground zero planets of galactic civilization. I'm not even sure there's a real-life equivalent to what Corellia is, so I can't even use one off the top of my head. So this is Corellia. It's a city planet from the ground floor, which allow me to say that I actually like that. However, this planet sucks to play through, and that's all I really have to say about that. No, it's fine, Sal, dear. I will make my decisions in ignorance. That's what I do in real life. There's some debate as to who actually makes the best ships, but, you know, and by debate I mean debate in universe, like there's some professional pride. But amongst the big three, I'd honestly probably put Corellia on top. That's in modern era, obviously not in this era. One of the things in the modern era Corellia is well known for is customization. They make modular ships, and they're really good at it. So you can mix and match the ship design with other parts and basically customize the ever-living crap out of a Corellian ship. Yeah, by the way, the big three, and this is of course debatable, would be Kuat, Corellia, and CNR. It's worth noting CNR is probably only big because of its connection to the Galactic Empire. But they were one of the, if not the major government... what do you call that? Government contractors? Yeah, let's call it that. For the Galactic Empire. So... I probably wouldn't live in Corellia. I like living in suburbia. A suburbia, not urbia. Anyways, truth be told, I'm not actually sure if Corellia exists. Excuse me, Corellia. I don't know if Corellia exists at this point in history, guys. I'm not sure if CNR exists at this point in history. Yeah, exactly, Vigilant. I mentioned that donut place. That's a local place. In fact, last night, in honor of the fact that I was hungry and really wanted it, and also that I was getting so close to finishing off this particular run, long runs I like to give myself a little bit of reward. So there's a local pizza place, and it is a local pizza place, and thankfully, they were actually open to delivery last night. And I got myself an actual deep dish, a real deep dish. For those of you who know what that means. I managed 2 slices. But, oh, it was good. Oh, it was so good. Fondora was another big manufacturing area. Cord, you were quite correct. There are several. It's just most of those don't get up to the level of the big 3. Yes, I did, Valvedrix. Sorry I didn't say anything out loud. That's my fault. Or maybe I did, and you didn't even see it. But it is right there. Valvedrix, Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, Ghost Trick is so short that the moment I adjusted for its duration, it was funded immediately. No, it's a form of lasagna. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Ah. It's also Darth Barris, not Darth Mar. Big distinction there. Not to correct you. North first? Yeah, let's go north first. Apparently some of my viewers disagree with me on this. I know it. Wait. Would that make me Darth Mar? I knew it. Whoa! I wasn't ready for that to start. Hang on, let's actually cancel out of that until people show up. Hey, Vet. Why are you in my party? Go away. Nobody likes you.
Later.
Except for me.
You called?
Sith, identify yourself.
Barris sent me to recall you. Your mission has been rescinded.
Why did the contractor not contact me himself?
Darth Barris's time is much too important to waste on petty communications with a droid.
Assimilating. I will contact the contractor and seek confirmation.
It's your funeral. My master doesn't take kindly to being questioned.
Assimilating. I require some form of proof that you speak for the contractor.
Absolutely. Oh, fine. I'll keep doing it.
Are your logic programs that pitiful? Your mission and this landing strip are secret. Yet here I am to greet you.
Assimilating. It is logical. Orders rescinded. Updating programming to comply. Goodbye.
I mean, if you want to be horrifically evil, Gum, that's on you. Don't drag me into that. Also, no. At that point, you might as well just build robots. Or droids. Honestly, Zactef, no. Especially since the games aren't even out yet. Fully out yet, obviously. Did I miss the second Drog fight? I thought we had it before Corellia. Oh, wait, this time. It's probably going to trigger immediately. I may not hit 75 before we beat this. Holy crap. Oh, gotcha, card. Okay. Yep. Instant cutscene. Cheaper and less costly. Wow. Yeah, they need to die. There we go. That's dealt with. Now to kill Sal here. Wait. I mean, if I killed everyone who disagreed with me, man, there would not be a lot of people left.
A welcoming committee. Some days you just can't land secretly on a planet, even on a secret landing strip.
So he's Imperial Intelligence. I don't want to kill them if I can avoid it.
I'm Darth Barris's apprentice. He has rescinded your orders.
No, you aren't. And no, he hasn't. I know who you are. You're the apprentice Darth Barris thought he had killed. Marvelous.
Oh, my bad.
Followed your exploits across the galaxy. You're a personal hero of mine.
My bad, you're right. SAS is Republic. God, I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Still don't want to kill him.
Didn't know I had admirers.
In my profession, you're well known. But I'm somewhat obsessed, I admit. The way you handled Lord Grathan on Dromund Kaas was genius. Yes, I know his son's behind the mask now. You took out Nomen Carr and Admiral Monk and the War Trust and countless Jedi. Good stuff.
It's nice to be appreciated.
It's an honor to meet you. So sad I have to kill you. I've imagined facing you. And given my knowledge, I have pretty good ideas on taking you down. Well, here, let me show you.
And then he dies. This is another one of those easy fights, even, you know, without my friends being my power. I think story-wise, if you're talking about how I think the construction of the narrative goes from a gameplay and a story perspective, I would say, no, this is not well designed. That being said, I don't think it's that badly designed. I think the main problem lies in the fact that Corellia itself is another planetary primary kind of situation. And by now it feels like we really should be winding down with the class stuff. But also here's Corellia, by the way. At this point, the planet... Act 3 is probably the biggest example, and this is true for all the classes, well, most of the classes in my opinion. Act 3 is where the planetary primaries start to actually get in the way of the class quests. In Act 1, most of the time they sync up pretty well. And in Act 2, well, that's mostly kind of a filler act. But Act 3, it's like, okay, come on. Yes, I'll help you in Corellia, and also defeat Thanaton. I will help you in Corellia, and also expose the secret cabal. You know. Oh, there we go.
Ralph, I mark your position. The third of the 3 secret landing strips. Your third target arrived earlier than expected.
No, as you're
Servant 11 of the Hand. You were told to expect my call.
You were supposed to uncover Darth Vowron's secret headquarters. Tell me you've succeeded.
With great difficulty, I discovered the Darth secret headquarters. Transmitting the coordinates. He is operating within hostile territory. A massive tower in the heart of Incorporation Island. All Republic controlled. Amazing.
The man is daring. I'll give him that.
Yes. He orchestrates the war against the Republic right under their very noses. His operations must be disguised as Republic. But if I found him, Barris's missing assassin could too. Hold. Yes? I will convey it. 11 out. Servant 2 has spoken to me. He says to be ready for suspicion.
Let's friggin' go!
I can handle anything this fake Republic headquarters may have waiting for me.
You are the Emperor's wrath. My mission is complete. I am recalled. The Hand hopes you find Vowron before the assassin strikes.
Okay. I would agree that Agent works fine with Corellia, and Bounty Hunter works fine with Corellia. Jedi Knight does not. Jedi Knight is like Sith Warrior. It's just like, what are we doing here? Smuggler really does not work with Corellia. But then again, Smuggler doesn't work with a lot of things. So again, it kind of varies. Inquisitor kind of makes sense, since Inquisitor... the K'Goth lines up with... No, this is right. The K'Goth lines up with the conquest of Corellia reasonably well. And of course, the Inquisitor is all about building a power base anyway, so conquering a planet and gaining the subsequent allies, yeah, sure, that lines up. But this is why I say that the format that they are adherent to starts to fall apart in certain places. Because they insisted on having class quests, which are alongside planetary primaries, which may or may not work. However, I'm not giving a negative for that, and the reason why is because the leveling speed is sufficient, you remember that from earlier? That we don't have to do the planetary primaries anymore, at least I don't think we do. I mean, we're 71, for God's sakes, I'm pretty sure we're fine on that front. Where's who's Vigilant? Oh, Vigilant's right there. Okay, that's weird. Confusion? Vigilant's literally right there. Why can I not start this conversation? Yeah, Trooper works well enough with Corellia too, since duh, right? Yeah, Thanaton made a huge mistake declaring the K'Goth. He probably lost most of his support in doing so. See, I literally can't hit go, though. Like, it is not allowing me to hit start conversation, which is weird. I haven't seen that problem so far. I'm still not seeing the option to start it. Okay, that's got to be a straight-up bug. Hang on, let's restart it here. Also true, Salder. Come on, game. Okay, someone else start it.
Zerka's camps are destroyed. How do we get the hull cracker?
I'll connect you to Darth Charnas at once.
By the way, I actually like the royal red uniform they have in this game.
My ship afforded a spectacular view of your work. Zerka's forces swarm like confused insects. They've regrouped to defend the hive, leaving the hull cracker storage facility vulnerable.
No time to lose.
Captain Jastel's team is in place, ready to grab the hull cracker. You'll lead a more direct attack.
Your target is Bral Tavar. He's Zerka Corellia's figurehead, the definition of corporate sleaze.
Bral Tavar has the hull cracker's detonation codes. Without them, the bomb's useless.
Break into his executive offices, get the detonation codes, then call me. My men will already have the hull cracker.
My trigger finger needs some exercise.
Delightful. Punish Zerka for their defiance. Then contact Commander Jastel. He'll have the hull cracker secured by the time he hears from you.
Yeah, sorry, Vigilant. I'm guessing you could have been in the party. Because, see, I've seen that before, and it's allowed us to start it with no issue. So I'm guessing it was just, I was bugged. I'll make it a point not to start conversations to avoid that henceforth. I like that idea, Azure Diamond. Alive. Yeah, I think the problem, to tie into what both Saldir and Kira Whitenoise are saying, is this game is designed with one combat style in mind. Period. Like, the game, the structure of the level layout and encounter placement and boss interaction, all of that is designed around a specific type of combat. Go. And that's it. And so that every single class, every single spec, effectively has to play the same way. This is, in my opinion, one of the bigger flaws of the game. Because, yeah. The closest you get to some variance is being another piece in that same puzzle. Like, you could heal, you know, be full tilt heal and let your companion try to move through things, and I've done that before, and you know what it is? A slog. Because your companion does not do that, did not, past tense, do that much deeps. In fact, in several cases, it was actually faster if you just off DPS rather than heal. The weakest main character? Smuggler. Easy answer. Like, they're clever. They can do several things, but no, it's the Smuggler. They're a little more adaptable than the Agent. But the Agent would probably best them in a one-on-one fight. The Agent is very professional and knows what they're frickin' doing. AFK really quick. I'll be right back. Also true of von Falkenstein. Kill while I was grabbing a drink. Appreciate it, guys. So I've codified some stuff. I'm still debating an additional positive for Barros, but I'm giving a positive for Voss. Duh. And for the combination of Tim's, Jason, Pierce, and Quinn, all of whom I think easily add up to a positive. We're still set on story negatives. Gameplay-wise, still trying to get another gameplay positive and failing at it. And we're at 21 when it comes to negatives. So nope, we're up to date now. Yes, I'm ready to finish the fight, Zectaft.
I assure you, gentlemen, Corellian Engineering Corp has nothing to fear. The C9X droid will serve you well.
Just keep your hull cracker out of Imperial hands. We hear they've already breached your walls.
A mild annoyance. Even if the Empire grabs our weapon, it's useless without the proper codes. Tell CEC's board I have the situation under control.
Hi.
Zerka Corellia is under Imperial jurisdiction. Hand over the detonation codes.
Hold strong, Browl. Better to die free than live under the Empire's fist.
Speak for yourself. Here, take the Hullcracker's detonation codes. Just, please, don't hurt me.
Well, that was quick. Jesus, dude. This won't hurt. Kill. No, I'm not an idiot.
You can have a long, healthy career serving the Empire. Just make sure Zerka follows your example.
Anything you say. I'll tell my employees about their new boss.
Commander, Bral Tavar surrendered. I've got the detonation codes.
Good work. Thanks to your earlier assault, my men secured the Hullcracker and prepped it for the blast. We'll send an officer or two in to deal with Bral and make sure his new loyalty stays firm. In the meantime, Darth Charnas wants to speak with you aboard the Tears of Taris. He's ready to assault CEC.
I suppose, Sailor. I was actually thinking about the statement someone made that all MMOs have uniform combat design, and I'm not sure I agree. But at the same time, I'm not sure I can really disagree either. I think it's more like... How do I phrase this a bit? Whoop. I know how to phrase it. In Dissidia Duodecim, most of the actual individual people play reasonably different from each other. But the core combat of Dissidia Duodecim does not alter. You're always going to be fighting one other person in a fight, right? That's the thing. So that's why I say I think I agree and disagree. I think what MMOs need to do is vary up the playstyle of the class, not the playstyle of the game, if I'm making any kind of sense there. Okay. So, to use WoW or FF14 as examples, the classes in those games do actually play pretty substantially differently. But they're all going to be doing combat, like that. There's no avoiding the core element of fighting enemy. So. What's the bonus here? Come on. Should be a boss. Nope, I'm wrong. It's somewhere around here. Is that it? There it is. Cord. Is Cord fighting? I think Cord's fighting. Hang on. Cord is no longer fighting. We're okay. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. I will wait at the thinger then. Or... yeah, there we go. Over here, Cord. Over here. No, Cord. We lost him. There is no Cord anymore. Only Zool. I love how you can't mount in this area, too. The reason you can't mount is because it's an outdoor open area with lots of space in between things, so... Not that I'm aware of, Mr. Red, no. Oh, yeah, it's right there. All right. It would be interesting, though, wouldn't it? All roads lead to Rome quest design in an MMO. Oh, nobody would ever do it, but it's an interesting thought. Imagine talking your way through a quest. Or sneaking your way through a quest. Or mini-gaming your way through a quest. Or whatever. Is that? It is. In fact, you might be like, well, how would you do that in MMO? Ideally, you'd make quests multi-phasic. Phase 1 is get in, Phase 2 is alter, Phase 3 is whatever, right? Just kind of do things in a similar manner. Really? It wants us to go... Okay. Turn in first. So, actually, yeah, bribe your way through a quest. So imagine if you were playing and you had... I don't know, a smuggler, a Jedi Knight, a Jedi Counselor, and a Trooper. The Trooper would obviously be best at the killy part of the quest, and would advise just killing your way through. But, because of the fact that you have all of those people there, the option is available to you to choose whatever path through the quest you want to. Maybe have a little dialogue button thing. Which method would you like to do this section? Sneak, 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 sneak. Smuggler sneaks in alone. Disables such and such. Oh, yeah, actually having some military connections. Being able to call in troops or artillery bombardment. Maybe seeking to extend... There's a lot you could do with that, is what I'm trying to say. I feel like that's a system that we could really flesh out. Even in a co-op environment. An immersive sim MMO? What do you think you've been playing every day since you were born? I sure hope so, Zactav. Because usually FPSs drop the ball when it comes to weapons. Ironically. Do I have to go up and meet you in person, Darth Charnas? Like, is this really required? Yeah, you and me both, Mr. Red. Oh, it's a damn good song, Damashi. Ooh, that's a good idea, Taquata. I like that. Strong way. that could be used kind of in place of your typical buff-debuff cycle. Which MMOs don't really do much with buff debuffs anyways, so... Yeah, you get the idea, Sal, there. I really think there's a lot we can do with this idea.
Bral Tevar was eager to hand them over.
I'm sure he was. Thanks to you, the Zerka Corellia Hullcracker is ours. These codes will awaken its power. Plus, due to your quick thinking with Bral Tevar, Zerka's learned to appreciate Imperial dominance.
The insurgents expect us to be violent. Show benevolence and they'll forget what they're fighting.
Compassion has no place in war. Remember that when you call on our friends at Corellian Engineering Corporation. With the Hullcracker in our possession, we can finally shut down CEC and end their attacks on our rocket trams. But first, we must deal with their army. Legions of battle droids defend the CEC fortress. Our explosives team can't get close enough to detonate the Hullcracker.
CEC commands them somehow. Cut the droids off and they lose control.
You're right. CEC uses signal towers to direct their army. It's their only weak point. Bringing down the signal towers will disrupt the droids. Our explosives team sneaks in, detonates the Hullcracker, and blows the CEC doors wide open.
Eternus is a moron, by the way.
If your army pitches in, we can wipe out every last tower.
The CEC defenses are designed to detect a large-scale attack. I can't sacrifice my men yet. Once you remove the signal towers, contact Commander Kraid in CEC territory. He'll prepare you for our final assault.
Ooh, mutators. That's another thing we could do. So Sailor asks, why haven't they done this? There was an era of MMOs trying things. It was in the immediate wake of MMOs becoming a thing, right up until the launch of World of Warcraft. Now, there's actually two major factors that both kind of combine here. That's the first one. WoW came out, was stupidly popular and profitable, and then everyone started making WoW clones, or WoW competitors. There's a reason why MMO as a market has effectively died out, and like it or not, that reason, one of those reasons, is World of Warcraft. There are two other competing factors here, though. Factor number two, it's hard to make an MMO that's good. Really. I've said before that making a good MMO is one of the hardest types of games to design, right up there with a good Metroidvania and a good open world game. It is very hard to properly design this type of game, and TOR has failed miserably, to put it bluntly. The reason TOR manages is because the good parts outshine the bad. But you get the idea, right? There's a reason I could say that I'm going to go with 2 MMOs have been well designed, and both of those have had years and years and years of patches to get to that point. Third factor, economics. So, like it or not, in the era of the MMO, which started about 1998, and technically is still going, but ultimately lasted until about 2008 or so, that era is also coincides with when gaming really became popular, here in the States at least, I can't speak for other countries, and really started booming as an industry that people who were not already in the gaming industry started to recognize. I've actually talked about this many, many times before. One of the reasons Final Fantasy VII was so damn successful was because it happened to be the next Final Fantasy game that came out when the video game economic boom happened, when all of a sudden the market expanded gargantuanly, right? That's the same era there. Now that allows for a lot more money to be dumped into that, but it also means a lot more money people are involved in decision making. So, as Dakota so aptly summarized, the big money boys started paying attention. And to put this as bluntly as possible, that's a bad thing. Because the big money boys only care about one thing, return on investment in the quarterly report. That's not hyperbole or speculation, that is decisive fact. That is provable fact. That means MMOs nowadays can only be made if they're going to make a significant return on investment or already have. In fact, there was actually a small interview, I want to say beginning of last year, about TOR. And they said that, don't worry, TOR has made tons and tons of money. In fact, they said it made over $1 billion across its run. And therefore, TOR was going to keep the lights on. They were going to keep running and keep going with it. You ever wonder why TOR is still there? That's why. You ever wonder why the cartel market is as predatory and awful as it is? Well, that's why, too. In short, Sildir, if you are a big money person who is interested on a guaranteed return on investment, and I say, hey, I want to do this new Brave thing that isn't proven, what do you think they're going to say to that? The only way at this point that something's going to happen is one of two things, Sildir. Either people small enough are going to be dedicated and skilled enough over time to make something much smaller scale, that is what we're talking about, or someone who is simultaneously very wealthy and also has a freaking brain beyond their own base level greed. Those are your options. WoW's shop is not as predatory as TOR's in any way, shape, or form, no. Now, I think it will get there, to be completely blunt. I am not happy about that fact, but I do think that's going to become a thing. Well, if I take over the world, Sildir, I'll let you know, because then, then we can make some stuff happen. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Takota's right. The market might also die, at which point, it'll basically get a reset, and then we'll be back in that golden era before that again, and blah, 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 blah. Anyways, the main reason why WoW's, in-game store is not as predatory is because it doesn't need to be. WoW makes a large amount of money just by subscriptions. Now, the truth is that is not a deterrent, as horrific as that sounds, because all that people, the big boy money people, are seeing when they see that is, well, we could be making even more money. So the harsh truth here is I don't actually have the definitive reason for why WoW has not gotten worse yet. WoW could easily pull an Overwatch, and it would probably sell, and it would probably make more money. It would also kill WoW. I guarantee it, with total certainty. So, the core answer for why they haven't decided to kill WoW off for short-term game, I don't know. Very, very gross and also evil, Gunga. Like, you just keep describing horrible, horrible stuff to me, and I just keep kind of like, okay. I agree with Takoida. There's probably a lot of office politics about the idea of monetizing WoW going on. Probably weekly, if not daily, but probably at least weekly.
The CEC signal towers are down. The droids aren't getting coordinated orders.
Very good. With their security confused, we can take the hull cracker right to CEC's doorstep. Everything is in place, Darth Jarnus.
Finally. Once CEC falls, the rocket trams can spread our forces across Corellia. Then this planet will be ours. We must move quickly. Zerka's hull cracker is already in the field. Are you ready to shove it down CEC's throat?
I've got a Berserk game later, then a lunch with the Emperor. Lucky you. I'm free for now.
Good. I wouldn't want to disrupt your busy agenda. Commander, have your explosives team prime the hull cracker. Once you're in, sack the board of directors and disable the ion cannons. When the rocket trams are back online, we'll ramp up our invasion.
There's no theory. We know exactly why they removed that option, Velvetrix. Whiners. And yeah, I'm gonna say it that way. Dang it. Don't worry, Baron. Society has sucked for a long time. You want to talk about cynical? No, I'm not cynical. I just study history. Remember, life has been as bad and worse than this for much of human history. You want to talk about wealthy people ruining everyone else's lives and their own lives because of their blatant stupidity? Do yourself a favor sometime and research Rome. I only say those kind of things to try and keep people into perspective that short-sighted greed is not a new thing. Because usually when someone's like, people are so greedy and it's ruining life, it's like, it's not new. It's not new. I do think things are getting better. No, I do. Inch by inch. I've heard about that, Dakota, but I never was able to verify it, and I never really looked into it as much as I should have. In fact, I'm just going to quote myself here. Things are bad, but they're not hopeless. Poke in here. I know it's weird, right, Baron? Random ship flies by. So that was funny. Did you see where they spawned? Oh, and they're here again. Hold the line. Well, okay. Kind of. I mean, Corellia is a core world, but that is effectively what we're doing here. 48 Saldir. And I am level 50 right now. It would neither be sudden or swift, Mr. Red. And it would kill it the same way anytime you introduce those kind of market practices kill any business or industry. That's... you want the answer to your question is history. 72 is my real level, but I am playing at level 50, Saldir. I know, right, Dakota? I had to clarify. This is not in the corporate sector. This is just in the corporate sector. Don't question it. I mean, honestly, it's probably not that well known that we're the Roth yet, but I'd say probably immediately in the wake of the Sith Warrior storyline, when we are officially ratified and confirmed to be the Roth, and have left a heck of a trail behind us. We've probably got a rep, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm going to say something that's going to sound very weird, and technically is controversial in the country I'm living in, which is a thing. But I'm going to dip my toe into this topic really quick. If people who played video games, I'll use video games as the industry, but this works at a customer level. If customers unionized, we would actually have the power to try and fix a lot of the issues and problems with marketing tactics that are bad and ruinous. Let's say, I don't know, there's a new NBA game that's been announced that's $80 and also has tons of microtransactions and loot boxes and all sorts of other nonsense. So the gamer union sits down and says, nope. And so no one buys it. No one buys it. You know, only people who are not actually part of the union buy it. That is the kind of thing that will actually get the attention of the money people, the big money boys. Naturally, that kind of thing cannot and probably should not happen. Because, well, unions are cesspits of corruption.
First you break into my company, then you barge in here without an appointment. My droids will throw you out piece by piece. Then Darth Charnas will realize CEC can't be taken.
I've taken out a small army of CEC's finest. Why not a few more?
This is C9X, the perfect marriage of Zerka's lethality and CEC's inspired engineering. Even controls nearby droids with a custom signal emitter. Combat tests went through the roof. Costs a fortune, but that's the price of freedom.
You should have just bought a ticket off Corellia.
This marvel's an investment in CEC's future. Nothing's more important. Come on, C9X, show your stuff.
Because, of course, the droid would roar. I mean, why wouldn't it? And it's dead. Oh, right, I gotta loot it.
Business is war, gentlemen, and we've almost got the scum beat.
Master Moss, we have company.
Hi.
That means C9X. You destroyed him? Impossible.
You know what? I think that counts. Where's the... I've lost the count. We haven't actually updated this for a while. There we go.
This is your last chance. Bow to Imperial rule or die.
No one tells me when to retire. Droids, attack!
Benton, they've got the C9X signal emitter. Maybe we should just surrender.
Corellian Engineering Corp stands for something. This is our chance to do the same. Go ahead, turn our droids on us. If you enslave CEC, it won't be with our help.
Nah.
Droids, take them to Commander Kraid at the Imperial Outpost. You'll learn that to serve the galaxy, you must serve the Empire.
You may have won this fight, but the Resistance won't fall so easily.
I mean, that was pretty easy, honestly. I hate to break that to you, buddy.
CEC ion cannons are offline. The rocket trams can run again. We must celebrate. Come to the tears of Taris at once.
I have to go back to your stupid ship. I do have to go back to your stupid ship. Fine. Okay, we can do my class quest. I figured, isn't my class quest in the next area? I mean, I could be misremembering. Tactics? I think it's tactics. Forgot I even had this warp point. Of course, Mr. Red. Lunch? I don't need no stinking lunch. I got work to do. Yeah, I can start it this time.
Standing job. The CEC surrender shook the rebellion. We'll mold their board into icons of imperial...
Can I kill this guy?
My master wishes to express his gratitude.
I am Darth Decimus, member of the Dark Council, architect of Corellia's invasion. Power attracts power. How fortunate that you've all gathered here at the moment of the Empire's greatest fight. Corellia is filled with wretched people, crude, scheming animals, begging to be conquered. We can help them by winning this battle, but I require your help.
I need money up front.
Charity is for the weak and the lazy. The Empire is neither. You'll be well rewarded. Follow me and you'll swim in the spoils of war. But first, we destroy the rebellion. We must decorate Corellia with their dead. Take a rocket tram to the ruins of Labor Valley. Help Major Tradic burn the rebels out of hiding. Then we will speak again.
You know, what's always amusing to me is there's a bit of a GTA thing going on here. Like, especially as a bounty hunter, you can be like, I need money, I need credits, I need money, I need credits. And, like, it never actually comes up. You know, there's no real incident in which, like, obviously you get paid for doing missions, but it's not like you get extra money by demanding extra money, right? And they never actually pay you what they say in cutscenes they're going to. It's just, hey, money, you know. Yes, Tyrant is Dutch. It all makes sense. Oh yeah, several times Star Wars, but they might as well not. I'll make you rich beyond your wildest dreams. Here's like 1,000 credits or whatever. Hell game. Woohoo! 100 extra credits! I need to take a settle after that. Damn. No, I've decided to skip lunch today. I still have a rumination to record, remember. I actually had a theory about that for Cad Bane in the Clone Wars series, Sal, there. Because, he's a weird case. Yeah, exactly, Tabigo. You know me, I like gameplay and story integration, so it would have been a nice little option. Of course, in an MMO with a player economy, there would be some players who would basically insist that there's no way they could do anything other than pick the money option, right? Because they'd have to. They'd have to pick the money option to maximize their gain on cash. And that's the downside with doing that. Still, I think it could be worked. Just have to workshop it a bit. You can't mount here. It's outdoors. Duh. Oh yeah, this quest. I remember this one. I remember this area being arduous as hell. Just gonna try and sidestep most of these here. Yeah. Come on. I know I can do this jump. I've done it before. It's probably gonna take too long. Don't aggro me. Don't aggro me. No! Die horribly, scum! See, anyone who aggroes me gets to die. It's a very simple formula, really. Oh, that's actually really bad. Ah, Jesus. Stuns. He didn't technically aggro me, but he was going to, so he has to die. Yeah, no kidding, Tobigo. The only way to succeed is to die. Wow! Stuns, am I right? Jesus. Hello, Dalton James. I see the problem. We have a friend. And I'll wait. It'll probably be quicker to wait. Someone res me, please. This is the last planet, or the second to last planet we're doing for this. I still haven't decided. Corellia's Corellia. Like I said, it's not a planet I remember fondly. I need some healing. Now that's an idea, Saldir. Kind of line up things a little bit so that you have either a different ship or you can have contacts, or like we were talking earlier about alternate methods to progress through a mission, right? And alternate mutators on a mission. So the idea of having contacts and connections and influence, which you can spend or utilize in advancing through instances or missions, that's kind of a cool idea. And you can ask for that instead of credits. I like that, Saldir. You know what's funny? I actually... Yes, Sinister Wing. I actually liked Space 2001: A Space Odyssey. Except for that ending, which completely ruined the whole film for me. Enough with the stuns. Oh my god, I can't even target the guy. I was going to say, we could mutually exclusive that and come up with something else which is valuable elsewise, which people could do to similarly advance down a different path. You forget how it ended. Good! Yeah, some absolutely brilliant cinematography. And, amazing, innovative stuff, and I'm gonna die. Double knockdown. All the buttons here. I'm sorry, Ivanox. I apologize. I will immediately stab myself. AoE loot is a lie, as you can see. Aw. Thank you for watching my show, Venters. I will put that towards Far Cry New Dawn immediately. Give me 1 second here. Kind of disorganized because people have been donating in weird ways today. There. So noted, Venters. Thank you again for watching my terrible, awful, not crazy, and silly show. I'm not good at jokes. I've said it before. I'm not funny.
Sith,
hi, guys.
You lost? You're in a Republic-aligned corporate headquarters.
You're a... Okay, this guy's great.
Your accent is poking through. fool.
Well, never mind that. The consortium of corporations has cameras in every corporate lobby, so we are being observed by the Empire's enemies as we speak. A Sith comes in here, he's gonna meet resistance, so, we're gonna have to kill you.
You don't have to die. I know this is Darth Vowron's headquarters. I'm a friend. I come in peace. What if I surrender and you can make a show of taking me into custody?
Good plan. Follow my lead, my lord. All right, men. Make this look good. You're outnumbered, Sith. Put your hands up and don't make
no.
another move.
4 troopers.
To your senses. Now you're going to our chief of security in the next room.
Gosh, I'm outnumbered, guys. I give up.
Thanks for helping me avoid a messy situation, my lord. Lord Harris is in charge. He's just down there.
Yeah, coffee. There's a reason I came up with that phrase. Bioshock is coffee. I know. I mean, it's supposed to be a joke, but God, that is so overt.
The alarms didn't sound. How did you get in here?
Hi.
It's why I'm here that's important.
We know why you're here. Sir Barris's most deadly apprentice has finally found us. My master has been on to you from the beginning.
I'm no longer Darth Barris's apprentice.
Yes, we've all heard about Barris betraying you. No one's buying it. Vowron can smell Barris's ploys 1,000 light years away. He knows the rift between you and your master is a ruse, painstakingly orchestrated to get you close enough to strike. So, drop the act.
You won't believe anything I say, will you?
Say that you're Barris's stooge, and I'll believe you. But either way, I have to kill you. Die, assassin.
Okay. If I was to be generous, I would say Barris planned for this. That nobody would assume he was actually stupid enough to turn on us. I'm not sure if I'm willing to give them that. So, time to go meet Vowron. Doop-de-doop-de-doo.
Where is Darth Vowron?
You'll never find out, scum. You defeated Lord Harish, but you can't overcome the 3 of us at once.
Oh my god.
Stop! Lord Kett, stand down.
My lord, retreat into the shadows. We will stop this assassin.
There could be 10 of you, and you would fail. Leave us.
So there's point number 1, why I like Vowron. He has a brain. And also point number 2, why I like Vowron. He gives a damn about his people.
I don't care if they're here.
Spare them. They pose no threat to you or your master. I applaud you. Convey my congratulations to your master for his superior gameplay. At least I die at Sith blood hands. I ask only that I not suffer the indignity of decapitation.
The last thing I want is your death. Barris is not my master. My mission is to bring him down.
Nothing more can be gained by maintaining the deception. If this is true, the game is renewed.
Darth Vowron, Barris says you gotta die.
Barris strikes!
Really, Cord? That's hysterical. He's well suited for it.
That assassin had me dead to rights. You did not hesitate to defend me. My friend, I am convinced. What's more, I believe, with my help, you can defeat Darth Barris.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Then, I have a little confession to make. It is true that I'm here to lead our important war effort, but there are other reasons I chose Corellia. Significant pillars of Barris's power base are here, and together we can tear them down.
I'm interested in any chance to hurt Barris, but he will make more attempts on your life. You must relocate to my ship where my crew can protect you.
Far be it from me to defy you. My protection here has taken a recent hit. But before I go, let me guide you. Most of the Dark Council knows Barris is not the Emperor's true voice, but Barris's 2 top agents force them to support his bid. One agent safeguards secrets that he uses as leverage. The other leads Jedi Masters in campaigns against Sith who defy him. Now, if they were to disappear...
My old master will be left high and dry.
Ah, exactly. His support on the Council will evaporate. Barris's first undercover agent is posing as Colonel Senks of the Corellian Resistance. His stronghold is a labyrinth of secret passages. Unless you scramble his security codes before laying siege, he'll be able to flee through a dozen different escape tunnels.
What about Barris's other agent?
My operative is uncovering the identity and location of his Jedi infiltrator. I expect results soon. For now, Senks. These pulse disruptors will kill all electronic code emissions, effectively locking Senks' secret passages. In truth, he's a fantastic resource. It will be a shame to lose an agent of his caliber.
I'll compel him to denounce Barris and join you.
An excellent solution, if it can be done. My apprentices and I will report to your ship now. The minute I can point you to the second of Barris's agents, I will. For now, Colonel Senks.
What am I hearing in the background? There we go.
My lord, I have Darth Vowrawn here for you.
My friend, I am in the hands of your crew now. They are an interesting assortment.
They will extend every courtesy to you.
I will enjoy that. If Senks doesn't hand over the files he safeguards once you've neutralized him, I advise destroying his database to eliminate it all. Once done, contact me. But leave the compound first. It's Barris's facility and sure to be bugged. Until then.
Yeah, Vowrawn, I like Vowrawn. I could be convinced to give a plus for him, most likely. So first of all, to answer very quickly, Zendrark, I'm sorry you have to leave, but yes, this will be going on YouTube. In fact, the VOD you're watching right now will be episode 10, specifically. And hello, Sankrist. I do remember your name, but I confess that is all. But nevertheless, hi. Haven't seen you around for quite some time. Getting a lot of that lately. We are doing Sith Warrior for the Corellia arc, specifically. Where am I going? Am I going there now? I am. There then. Nope, this is the 10th VOD. I double-checked just to make sure. The most weakness storyline in this game? Either Trooper or Jedi Knight. I haven't actually played them recently, but they both suck.
Paths are currently open for business.
By the way, this is my personal favorite flight thing in the game. The train shuttle thing. I've always liked the idea of mag rails, even in real life. Go eat. Just because I'm going without lunch doesn't mean you have to, Tyrone. Part of the reason I'm pushing is I need to do a rumination today, too. I'm glad you're liking it, Zendrark. I really am. I have I was very, very worried. As I said already, this was kind of a proof of concept test stream, and I mean, so far it's been going pretty well. Now, it's been going well because I've had people helping me, so that's kind of a proviso there, but this has been going well. It's even been going slightly faster than I was anticipating. So, Star Wars says, what's Consular like? I don't remember. Make of that what you will. I really do not remember the Consular, like, of any significance. I've played through it. In fact, I've seen it twice. Played through it once myself, and watched a friend's play through once. Still don't remember it. But I've said it before and I've said it again. I don't like any of the Republic stories, really. Smuggler's the only one I come close to enjoying. And even Smuggler's just kind of eyebrow-raising a lot. I would also say Smuggler has the same general problem that Bounty Hunter does, in that the story quality dives quite a bit after Act 1. I mean, it's in fairness, I remember Trooper most because it was one of the most disastrous streams I've ever done. And I remember Jedi Knight because I hate it. So... Super weapons. Debate. No, it's not you, Vigilant. I'm waiting. Darth Tyrant's literally AFK. That's all that is. Here, get back in the group. I was debating if I should just go ahead and take a bit of a break since both Cord and Tyrant are AFK right now. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to take a brief break. I'll be back after a little bit. I'm going to grab a bite to eat. And stretch a little bit. Not as large as my usual break. Then we'll finish off. Okay? Cool. Peace.